mix good. I'm gonna get out of here one of these days. No more talking about breaking these chains. I'm gonna pack it up and run like hell, nothing more than me, myself, and I. Make hard enough, not at all. Take a chance and leave it all behind. Just because I can don't mean I will. The right feels wrong, but wrong's all that I feel. Dear someone, can you tell me what I don't know? How gone will I go? How gone will I go? My big ghost town, tumbleweed running out right off the map. Could be halfway broke down boomerang that don't come back. For now I'm lighting up the chain, hoping cigarettes and rain mix good. Waiting for my mind to find a place the compass never could. If I leave now, I might be gone a while. Oh, 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 I might be gone a She grabs her magazines, she packs her things and she goes. She leaves the pictures hanging on the wall. She burns all her notes, and she knows she's been held to a few years to feel this old. He smokes his cigarette, he stays outside till it's gone. If anybody ever had a heart, well, it wouldn't be alone. He knows she's been here too few years to be gone. And we always say it would be good to go away someday, yeah, but if there's nothing there to make things change, if it's the same for you, I'll just hang. Trouble understand, yeah, she got reasons he don't. see it all, until she grabbed up her coat and she goes. She's been here too few years to take it all in stride. Yeah, well, still it's much too long to let her go. Let her go. We always say it would be good to go away someday. Yeah, but if there's nothing there to make things change, if it's the same for you, I'll just hang. The same for you, I'll always hang. Well, I always say it would be good to go away. But if things don't work out like we think, and there's nothing there to ease their sake, and if there's nothing there to make things change, if it's the same for you, I'll just hang.
Mount Cheaha is my Everest, and the Coosa is my now. Alabama's where I was born and raised. I think I'll stay a while. We sing about sweet home in Dixieland delight. We tell stories about what goes on in Montgomery at midnight. 'Cause Music Row ain't only in Tennessee. Won't you bury me in Dixie beneath these Alabama pines? Take me Chevrolet. Drive me down to Gunnersville and park me by the lake. Or take me to Toomer's Corner, put me under an oak tree. Give them toilet paper till they mummify me. I'll rest in peace if they bury me in Dixie. Well, lay me by my daddy and my grandpa just the same. I want every headstone next to me to read my last name. Or take me back to Jacksonville, drive me up Mountain Street, lead me into Old Paul Snow and show me to my seat. When God decides it's time for us to meet, won't you bury me in Dixie, where hard work is a plow. I wish Robert E. Lee could come back and take a bow, or take me to the Floribama and set me up at the mullet toss. Everybody drinks on me and I don't care what it costs. Or take me to Talladega, spread my ashes and turn 3. Paint my casket black with a big ass number 3. I'll rest in peace if they bury me in Dixie. Well, God bless Alabama from sea to Tennessee. I'll rest in peace if they bury me in Dixie.
older. I remember how we felt late October. I'll always keep you warm, that's what I told her. I'll always keep you warm, that's what I told her. I remember wishing on a four-leaf clover and writing your name all over my folders. I'll always be around, that's what I told her. I'll always be around. And I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night. I remember way too much. I remember way too much. I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night. I remember way too much. I remember way too much. I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night. I remember way too much. I remember way too much. And you know I could never forget all the trouble me and you got in the summer of 2006. Baby, you know I could never forget. I remember sneaking out and coming over. I remember freaking out, I wasn't sober. I hope I end over you, that's what I told her. I'm gonna end over you. And I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night.
Did it work?
I remember way too much.
If it worked, it was a win.
I
Did it work?
remember way too much. I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night. I remember way too much. I remember way too much. I remember waiting for the sun to rise. I remember where we went wrong that night. I remember way too much. I remember way too
I'm living low down and I'm using again. I'm hating my name 'cause I'm cursed like my kin. And if I should see you before I'm condemned, I hope you're deceived by the webs that I spin. I wish I was who I appeared, 'cause I despise the man in the mirror. Lost deep inside of my dirty old soul, some starry-eyed boy never taught self-control.
No. You're the
Cost
CC,
of
right?
my
Hope you're
living
fabulous.
was more than I planned, so I held the needle like a gun in my hand. And I wish I was who I appeared, 'cause I despise the man in the mirror. The memories I've got torture my head, and I don't know God, but I heard he was dead. And if I am wrong and in judgment I stand, I will not repent, 'cause I don't give a damn. You can send me to hell with the rest of my friends. And I wish I was who I appeared, 'cause I despise the man in the mirror. I'm living low down and I'm using again.
I played my cards, I set 'em on the table. 'Cause I ain't never had an ace in my hand. Yeah. And I'd sell my soul, but it was right for me within the cradle. 'Cause nothing really seems to go as planned. 'Cause I got $7 to my goddamn name. I sleep alone and it's a goddamn shame. Every day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame. And there ain't no drugs or drinks around to make me feel like I'm heaven bound. 'Cause every single day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame. I just clocked in, not a moment left for me to slow down. As I work my fingers to the bone. And most days are hard, like I'm living.
My shit getting Queen Bee long, ain't it?
I'm still alone when I.
It's 'cause I'm ill prepared. That's what it boils down to.
$7 to my goddamn name. I sleep alone and it's a goddamn shame. Every day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame. And there ain't no drugs or drinks around to make me feel like I'm heaven bound. 'Cause every single day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame. I live the life of being lame.
Let's get into it.
Monday, Tuesday,
There's nothing to even get into.
Thursday,
Really?
Friday, Saturday, swing
I,
them, swing them. Monday, Tuesday,
Scrolling through my shorts.
Thursday,
You know, not my shorts. I know what's in my shorts. You know what I mean? The reels. I guess Facebook. Facebook calls it the reels. You know. YouTube's TikTok. Texan, how are you, brother? Steven.
And I still got $7 to my goddamn name. I sleep alone and it's a goddamn shame. Every day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame. And there ain't no drugs or drinks around to make me feel like I'm heaven bound. 'Cause every single day it's the goddamn same. I live the life of being lame.
Okay, so I was digging in my shorts. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We know what's in my shorts. Or what? Fuck, it's 2025. You can't be too damn sure, I guess. I guess you don't really know. I mean, there's. I guess you can ask around. So how's everybody? Hope everybody's fantastic. Center was done, right? I'm pretty sure it was done. I went and got a bath and I came back and I didn't see anybody live. Well, anybody that I really gave a shit about one way or another. And it's a holiday, so happy Mother's Day. To we don't. I need to start an OnlyFans. Actually, that's what I've really been watching all day. Like, I know probably nobody gives a shit about this, but I'm a big sports guy, obviously. I have shorts. It's a must. It's genetically engineered that I have to be a sportsman. But thank God it comes easy. And I'm also a podcast YouTube person, so Shannon Sharp, who I love dearly, is getting like, man, you gotta watch how you say it. People gonna get pissed. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's horse shit. But Shannon Sharp is an ex-ball player, tight end, Denver Broncos Hall of Fame guy, legend, and he has several very big successful podcasts. He has Club Shay Shay, which is probably the biggest. And he's most notably known for being the host or co-host of, I can't even think of the damn show now. But anyway, Stephen A. Smith and him host a show on ESPN. Anyway, dude, and see, that's my thing, man. He's asshole deep in it, right? But, like, so Shannon Sharp is getting, Me Too is essentially what's happening. But it's a little different. I mean, oh, God. See, what really made him super notable, well, I don't want to say super notable, but really blew the podcast up, was about a year ago, he was the place where Cat Williams went live on a show and proceeded to tell the entire universe that the hip-hop industry is about to take a massive hit. And this Diddy shit's fixing to come to light, and you're going to see some other names in there, and called out some specific people like Jay-Z and a few others. Anyway, that's where that broke, was on Shannon Sharp's podcast. And the internet fucking exploded. I think it was like the fastest I can upload to 1 billion views or something. It's some crazy stat. Anyway, and so now he has... Mind you, he's like 56. I think she's 21 or 22. I think she turned 22 now. Dating back to when she was 20. So, I mean, legal. It's questionable. Questionable, sure. But to act like rich people don't bang younger people, that's insane. Everybody does it, men and women. That's, I guess, one of the perks of power and money is you can do pretty much whatever you want to. Like, fucking Bill Belichick right now, if anybody keeps up with any of that shit. I mean, Jesus. Like, his girlfriend is like 50 years his junior. Like, literally. I think he's 74 and she's like 24. It's like, holy shit. Pretty wild. But, at any rate. Wait, who passed away? What are we talking about? Oh, that's rapper. Who passed away? And who got blocked and where? Alright, let me back this up. Twist. You got blocked and sinners? That has to be. Yeah, it's not a good look on Bill Belichick, man. And the fucked up thing is now people are paying attention to him and putting him under this microscope that's like ridiculous. Like shit that everybody in the sports world knew about for years. Like, they were mocking like how he dressed and shit in that interview. That's part of his fucking charm, bro. He's like a coach worth $1 gazillion. The best coach in pro football history. Undebatable. And he wears, like, hoodies and sweatpants on the sideline. And they're usually tattered and torn. Like, it's just the way he is, man. He's always been like that. But so anyway, he's got this super young girlfriend. I mean, that's not even the point. His shit's a fucking train wreck, too. But at least that's an open relationship. Apparently, Shannon Sharp... And here's where it gets murky, right? Shannon Sharp was this week about to sign one of these fucking Joe Rogan deals. $100 million, podcast exclusive rights, whatever. And also, his bread and butter, his day job, if you will, is ESPN, one of the biggest shows on ESPN. And also keep in mind that Disney is kind of the quarterback of ESPN right now. So... Disney sure as hell can't be associated with shit like this. Regardless, Disney has their own skeletons, I'm sure. But now, all of a sudden, that $100 million is on the back burner. He is stepping away from ESPN for temporary reasons. Obviously, everybody knows why. He, at least, unlike most celebrities, came right out and got in front of this. And has told his side of the story, which is way different than obviously what's going down, but you also have to keep in mind this is the same lawyer that just went after Jay-Z. That came to a halt pretty quick. And for somebody else really big too. It's one of the first ones to jump on the Diddy bandwagon. Several lawsuits against very, very powerful, rich athletes, celebrities, whatever. And apparently, Shannon Sharp actually offered this girl some money sometime back. Now, to that I say, I don't think if there's nothing wrong, that's ever a good look, but I understand the mathematics of it all in the entertainment business. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. However, it's still not a good look. But I think that Shannon knew he had this $100 million deal coming and said, you know what, fuck it, man. Give her $5 million just to go the fuck away. I mean, let's face it. That's $10 million a drop in the bucket, right? However, I think she also knew that deal was coming, too. So when he threw some, more than reasonable number, I would say, based on their history that is now publicly out there where you can see all the text messages from both sides. You can see what kind of 50 Shades of fuckery they were into anyway. I'm sorry. When you actually live a lifestyle like that, and I know we're supposed to say we ain't kink shaming. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm just saying, when your relationship / sex life involves, dog collars in public and shit, and being, publicly humiliated and choked at, look, do you, baby. Do you. But at my age, I'm just happy to get this motherfucker out the garage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make it like an Olympic event. I'm not trying to swing in from the fight. None of that. Like, no. But again, do you. However, when you read these text messages, there was a lot of bizarre shit in this relationship that seemed to be very extra. And I think maybe that's the part he just didn't want coming out, was just how bizarre their relationship was. It's been going on for like 2 years. When she was like 20 years old and he was like 54. And now he's 56 and she's 22. And all of a sudden, he gets this $100 million deal on the table, offers her a couple million just to leave it alone and go away. And suddenly, she now wants $50 million. And it's everywhere. And Disney's freaking out. ESPN fucking, like, they said he stepped away from ESPN. Obviously, that's probably not true. Man, it's just jacked up, dude. I'm sorry. Before you start really ruining some people's lives and shit, we need to see the tapes. You know what I'm saying? We need some sort of confirmation. I mean, just because I jump up and down in on a YouTube video or a fucking Instagram feed and say True Texan was digging in my shorts, I mean, doesn't mean it fucking happened. I mean, come on, guys. Like, they were clearly fucking. That's been going on for years. You can argue all day long that it's, a humongous age gap, but not illegal. And so, of course, the claim is that, he's assaulted her and all this other stuff. Dude, read these messages and see the kind of shit that, bro, like, it really almost feels like 2 years of 50 Shades of Grey. And then one day, she's like, he's getting how much money on that deal? And then you hear this one magical recording where clearly one party knows it's being recorded, one party does not. And it just sounds different on this one. But I don't know. That's a lot of money, man, to take away from somebody over some hearsay. Anyway, so that's what I've been reading all day. Or following along with. I know nobody cares about that shit, but I have a feeling it's going to be an interesting court case if it makes it that far. I think it might be. And you've got the missing witness shit in Diddy. I've been following that too. A missing witness and attorney, which seems a little, well, kind of like you thought this case would go. At least I did. If you honest to God think that this case is so big that half of Hollywood who didn't lose their house in a fire is leaving the country just because for extendedly long vacations, you know this shit gonna get real. Oh, buddy. So now you got fucking victim number 3 is MIA. Oh, yeah. The Epstein, what's it? Can't even think of her name right now. There's been some crazy shit in the news the last few days. Absolutely. And then that, James O'Keefe hot mic situation that he got from Prince Andrew's crisis PR person, where he's sitting there openly bragging about, so there was indeed underage girls. Of course there's underage girls. It's like so candid. Like, of course there is. The fuck do you mean? Oh my God. These people really are. I'm telling you, give people enough money and power, I guess it does do shit to you. Maybe that's why I've always been poor. Is, I can't abuse anything because I ain't got anything. There's no privilege over this way, I can assure you. But yeah, so that's been my news feed for the last couple of days. But I found some really funny shit in there too. Like Theo Von is doing these little baby videos where they're like, it's got to be AI of some nature, that it just basically makes you into a baby. It's just like watching shit, man. Him and Joe Rogan was the one I just watched a minute ago. It's fucking hilarious. To see these two babies just having a conversation with Theo Von and Joe Rogan. Which, by the way, Theo Von, for those of you who don't know, was Hill's favorite comedian. That was like one of our major bonding moments. I think that's why she liked me. Because Theo Von is like the epitome of just poor white trash from the middle of podunk nowhere. He has the only comedian worth millions that has a mullet. I mean, what's not to love? He literally talked to the president. The vice president on his podcast. He had J.D. Vance on his podcast. And is he talking to him about, border control? And yes. But why? Not because he gives a fuck about immigration. Because he wants them to make cocaine great again. Because he said you can't trust that shit anymore. Too much fentanyl floating around. So, you gotta love Theo Von. Gotta love him. What you got there, Jason? Because nobody cares. That's the reality of it. If you watch, it's kind of strange. In the true crime, whatever community you want to call it, it's like a fucking circle jerk of stupidity. They all sit around and bitch about, this case ain't getting enough coverage. This case ain't getting enough coverage because you're a racist. This case ain't getting enough coverage. Bitch, you got 35,000 fucking subscribers. Do something about it, but they won't. They'll bitch at you for not doing something about it. That's how the true crime community works. They'll bitch at you for not doing it when they have 10 times the fucking reach, and ain't none of them pioneering shit either. They go with whatever in the fuck News Nation tells them to go with. That's it. Whatever's being carried on that's what we're talking about. Period. Now, there will be some flash in the pan, stories that pop up. If any of them garner any traction, then sure, we'll tune in. But all these cocksmuckers sit around all fucking day long talking about how they're not in it for the money, and you're horrible because you're in it for the money, and you make more money than that. That's all the fuck they talk about. The whole time, just out of all of your fucking savings, your purse, your pockets, your wallet, anything they can get their goddamn hands on. That's how they do it. But they're going to tell you how everybody, it's like watching politics. It really is. It's like, here's the caller outers, and here they are doing the exact same shit while deflecting on everybody else. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just going to call a spade a motherfucking spade. I don't give a fuck what queen is raised. I don't give a fuck if it all went on needles and hookers and fucking fentanyl. I don't give a shit. Don't care. If you're content with it, fuck it, be content with it. I'm still a little irritated about fucking the Wonder Bread over there, who was going to hold this whole thing accountable and, was going to see to it, things were appropriated, properly, and well, that shit sure as fuck went out the window. I think that's going to forever leave a mark, but, whatever, to each their own. I don't care. But when I do see that panel fucking talk shit about people pocket watching while they turn around and pocket watch other motherfuckers, like, I'm sorry, I'm just saying it as a fucking friend. Nobody on that panel ever, motherfucking ever, needs to question how much money another creator is making. I swear to God, you should feel like a whole ass fucking fool. Period. Just keeping it a buck. So that's why, to circle it all back, that certain cases don't get... they all gonna cover Diddy. They all gonna cover Diddy. Because during the Diddy case, will come the next Nick Rekieta. Will come the next... whatever that bitch is everybody loves. There's always one. There's always one or two that do the best with the coverage, and they blow the fuck up. And then they don't do shit else. Then they end up driving fucking DoorDash. Like, that happens. Somebody will hit a lick on that shit. And they will blow up. That's abso-fucking-lutely 100% will happen. Oh, well, I was opening the door. Anybody's welcome, Lily. You're absolutely welcome. I'm doing it solo these days. So I figured it was late enough that maybe somebody would join me. So, look, and I'm with that. I'm with that too. If you ain't got no money in this, then what do you give a shit? And I'm with that. But at the same time, I do believe that if you do something publicly, it's open for public scrutiny. Because I could just as easily say that I did if I didn't. I mean, let's face it. Half of the people you know have 14 different fucking screen names. They have alternates. They'll go into the same chat and play multiple roles. I mean, so, yeah, I don't know who else donated and who hasn't. That's a good way to self-feel about it, that if you didn't donate any money, you won't have any skin in the game, who gives a shit? I think my issue has always just been the accountability side of it. It got repped as this giant motherfucking movement to save the universe from the fucking free speech police. But the same people that sit on that panel and say that shit, I've watched them strike channel after goddamn channel. So their free speech don't. So free speech only matters when there's a price tag attached, right? I mean, are you fucking with me? Like, there has to be a price tag for free speech to matter. Or it has to be aimed at a bigger creator. I mean, because if it's just about free speech, then why strike channels? Why? Because they said something you don't like? There are motherfuckers still over there praying for the ruination of iTal. There's fucking discords and shit made about this fucking thing. These people are that concerned. So spare me that it was all about free speech. That's a cool leg to stand on, and I get it. But we are way past that now. Like, I'm just, to be honest, man, I would feel silly at this point raising money to fight with somebody as fucking retarded as Bullhorn Betty. I'm sorry, she's a fucking moron. The people that follow her are fucking morons. I'm sorry, she is a motherfucking moron. Give me one case she's cracked. I'll wait. Let me get my coffee anyway. That many, huh? Come on. She's a fool. She's a fucking fool. And the one thing Queen is not is a fool. Ain't nothing. She ain't an idiot. Don't. I can't go with that. Betty, on the other hand, is a whole ass motherfucking moron. Who has zero self-awareness and thinks way too much of herself. I mean, way too fucking much of herself. You fucking ain't right about that. God damn. Like, I am great with women right out of the gate. Like, I'm super likable. I'm the ultimate guy to meet the parents. Like, well, we're too old for that shit now, but you know what I mean. Like, you can take me to any corporate event or company Christmas party. I got you. I can go in and meet your family at the holidays and fake the shit out of it. They'll think we done fucking buying furniture and shit, and I've known you for a week. I'm that guy. I can do that. But I seem to have a shelf life. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I stay pretty popular in my little niche part of town of the big state of Alabama. And I'm relatively popular here. But yeah, I don't know. You're right though. I think you're right. Sad, I'm old at this point. Like, I'm old enough now. I don't guess it's that big a deal. I love it. You're too good to me. Alright. So, Nah, you're all good, man. You're all good. Yeah, I don't know. It's up and down for me. I do all the things. I do all the things. I don't know. It's weird. Let me tell you what's really weird. I don't know how to date women at this age. I figured that shit out a couple of weeks ago. That I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know the rules. It's strange. It's different. Has been in the same relationship for like so long. Like, yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be a weird conversation. I need to steer back to making fun of T Rivers. They just making fun of this bobblehead looking Cartman motherfucker. Dude, I watched his weight loss video earlier. Oh my god. He left that up. And look, I wasn't even gonna play it. I was not gonna play it. I was not gonna watch it. I was not gonna bust on somebody's ass for trying to better themselves. I mean, you know, you're going to be the number one ranked DoorDasher in the world, and I'll probably rough you up a little on that. But I mean, you know, trying to quit the dope, trying to wean yourself off Twinkies, you know, what the fuck ever it is you're doing, man. Whatever. I support it for the most part. And so I didn't want to watch the video. Like I won't mock his music or anything. I won't do that. That's just shitty. But you had to know this was not a good video. You had to fucking know, man. You can't leave this up. Dude, you got titties. Bro, you got titties. Don't leave this shit up, dog. You got titties. Stop it. Stop it. Better put on your man's ear. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And why do you always look so excited? Like, haven't you ever just been like, no, you don't do that? Just, that's cool. None of that, huh? Like, you're always like, just, Motherfucker is wound up, goddamn. He got some movies. He damn sure does. Hold on, we're gonna roll that beautiful bean footage in just a second. Let me hit my vape. I'm glad I got on man titties, because I was gonna get sad in the motherfucker up in here. Ain't gonna lie. It's been the worst goddamn day. It's been horrible. Horrible. Fucking awful. The last like 2 weeks have been pretty rough. Stuck my finger in a fucking table saw. That's what kicked it off. And then I smacked my buddy's truck this afternoon. Pretty good. That's gonna cost a fucking chunk. It's Dodge on Dodge crime. We have the exact same truck. Like literally, same color and everything. His now has a dent in the side of it, pretty good. But it's been happening a lot. It's been happening a lot. And maybe that's it. Maybe I'm cool with being like, I like me. I know it sounds fucked up, but I do. I like me. And I'm cool with hanging out with me. But it's days like this, though, that you like, man, I just want to fucking cry. I just need a beautiful woman to make me some fucking pancakes and let me sob for a few minutes. Because shit has been horrible. Just horrible. But ultimately, fuck it. I make my own goddamn pancakes. Rough week. 10 days, whatever. However long it's been. Yes, let's get to the movies. Let's see. Do I even have it up? Sure I do. I have. Yeah, there it is. I don't have that video up, but because he's not like putting anything new out, and it gets kind of just boring. Just even if you Cartman speed his ass up, like it's just me, you guys, me. You know, it's just bar, rap, bar. Forgot the words. Bars. Gangster. Would you like fries with that? Bars. oh shit, wrecked my girlfriend's car. And maybe that's why I feel so bad about it. I've been making jokes about this dude's driving for fucking weeks. And, yeah, joke's on you, Willow. Joke's on you, buddy. For what it's worth, though, I'm not on meth and I wasn't delivering anybody's cheese fries. So, yeah, no glizzies were harmed in the making of my accident. So, I've got him there. Damn it. Alright. There he is. Let's come over here. Why can I never find this shit? Bam. Present. Share the screen. Let's do it. Yup. Nope. That one. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's Tyler Childers. Yeah, you probably can't play that. Alright. This weight loss video just fucking... Oh my god. It just owns me. Like, it just totally owns my ass. I guess that normally would make fun of somebody trying to better themselves. But Jesus, man. Bro. I mean, come on, dude. It's the fucking internet. You got to be aware. Not to mention, and I watched one of his little motivational videos earlier. That was fucking worth its weight in gold. But, it was like great, telling everybody how to get on the grind and go do it for yourself, and no handouts, no free. I agree with all of that shit. And the whole point was like paving your own lane, not coattailing others. And I'm thinking, your entire channel was launched on a song about a missing child. Like, eat a bag of dicks, dude. Are you fucking with me? Are you being serious right now? Jesus. Have you no shame? Yeah, it's this one. This gets me. Y'all buckle up. If you ain't watched this video, it's like 8 months old, 10 months old. Who knows? From 229 to 161. I'm going to say straight up. Now, I don't know how tall he is. But I think he looked better, well, not at 161, I guess. Is it still invalid? I need to update it. I gotta update it. I'm horrible at this shit. Okay, here we go. Let's make fun of Trevor. Don't judge my...
Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on men. By the way, I think...
Y'all catch that line? That line got me. That fucking line got me. He over here like the McDonald's of street corners. Oops. Wait, go back. Let me run that back one more again.
You owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snagging this shit like my name Eddie Moss. Back at it like a crack at it, gotta jump it like that.
Now, I did not realize that I had closed captioning on, which makes this much better. Now I need to go back and see what they said it said, but for some reason it's not letting me drag it. Maybe it would if I was on my... Now, fuck it. I'm just using my tablet.
If you ever want to stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like a school cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy. You live in misery. Lack of consistency.
That's like the saddest fucking six-pack I ever seen in my life. I get literally like it's frowning. It's like, this is a sad... I can't with that shit. Motherfucker got movies. Dude, take this shit down, goddammit. Take this fucking video down. What the shit, bro? What are you doing? And here's another thing. Please, for the love of God, stop using these overdubbed little weird sounds, right? You add these Crayola fucking sound effects in the back of your videos, and it will be a really serious subject matter. And it sounds like it's a fucking South Park episode. Like, dude, bro, like, that's real criticism. I'm not even being funny. Now, you gotta stop that shit. It's like putting laugh tracks while somebody's giving a fucking eulogy. Like, bro, it is. It's the saddest six-pack ever. They don't even want to be here. They're like, man, we liked you better when you were fat. We didn't have to do anything. Barry, how are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you platform, as always. It's unreal, man. I feel bad even making fun of this dude. I really do. Like I said, especially I won't generally bag on somebody for trying to better themselves, but it's the rest of the video, and for whatever reason, it's not letting me back this up. So I want to play it at least one more time. Y'all just catch that line. About the third or fourth line says something about on the street serving mini men, and I thought, holy shit, he's saying what I think he said. I know he ain't. And then he got like a little emote of himself down here trying to tickle his nipples. Going, ticka, ticka, ticka. Bro, stop this shit. What does this say? Fuck, quit moving. Rev game strong. Alright. We gonna read some of your comments tonight too, man. Because your tribe is getting fed up with your shit too. The comments are almost funnier than the fucking videos. Hell, they might be. Especially when you get down to the member section. You even see some members throwing some haymakers. It's like, one comment just said, something about, I think it said your hat's too big or something. I don't remember. Anyway. But like, look at that. Like, the fuck are we doing? Look at that face. I'll remove the closed caption if I need to. Look at that fucking nugget. What are you doing, guy? Stop it. What? No. And stop smoking. It's bad for you. Here, I'll give you a light. There you go. I feel like I owe you that.
See, fuck the publicity, in your history, you was a bitch and me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We in from the Bronx, but you know I got a
You really want to fry that? And now he's in the grill.
I got the chemistry, this ain't a trilogy. We got the victory, fuck all the industry. I'm in the
Triple T, what is up, my brother? How are you, man? Like, dude, this dude is a fucking clown. I'm telling y'all, man, one day, oh my god. Actually, fuck watching his videos. Here's how you know. And anybody that's not subbed up Triple T, man, that is just a fucking good human being. Good human being. Like, literally, fucking absolute hero from a military standpoint. The dude is highly decorated cat. Just a good dude, man. All around good human being. Does one of the coolest shows called The Rundown. It's like this battle MC versus MC kind of thing. You know, anybody that keeps up with anything Southern hip hop or country rap, you should absolutely be subbed up over there. And not to mention, dude, there's cool ass people on the fucking panel all the time. Like, ain't no telling who you might see on there. I promise you, if you listen to anything in that genre of music, all of your favorite artists have been on that show at least 4 or 5 times. So, super cool cat, and for no other reason than, fuck, man, he's a highly decorated war hero. Show some fucking respect. Let's just go with that route, if nothing else. Love you, brother. But so, when you Google somebody's name, and like, this is what made me fucking hate old buddy, Nick the Hack. This is what made me not like him. And maybe you can say I'm a little biased. Yeah, I'll accept up church. He ain't never gonna be on that fucking panel. You done made it to the shit talk section where you actually talk shit about you on videos now. No, sir, he'll probably never be on there. You gonna have to do a lot of ass sucking to get him back on your shit. That's how it works. I saw little Kobe Myers up there doing an interview yesterday. In the words of Simple Man, just tag his fucking page enough and hope the fucking shit works. I mean, that's pretty much how you do it. And then go over there and suck some toes with fucking BX Beast Boy. Because I'm sorry, that dude hasn't a fucking clue what's been going on in that genre forever. He did what most YouTubers do. He saw something that he half-ass sort of was in a slight orbit of, and just made the shift. And I hate it because I actually like the guy. I really do. But he absolutely played that card. And that's the way that shit works, man, with that side of things. Is you've got 2 ways you can go about it. You can either be an outsider, you can be, you know, an inlier, you know, and play inside the lines. Which means you can either call it like you see it, or you have to nonstop be pro church, man. And like I said, I won't ever dispute the guy's talent. Motherfucker's a hellacious artist. But Jesus, man, show me one fucking reaction. Show me one reaction video that says, I just don't like this song. I'll wait. You ain't gonna find one. You ain't gonna find one. You ain't gonna find one. I don't think that they exist. If I am to believe every review and or reaction channel, every Upchurch song ever created in the history of time should be certified platinum. You're kidding. Like, really? I mean, yeah, it's just a no-go. And so, obviously, Brother Triple T just calls it like he sees it, and apparently, you know, it just didn't go over well sometimes. So, it's how you find yourself in those situations, man. Either go along to get along, or you tell the truth, and, well, you fall where it falls, man. I say he's at no shortage of talent in that corner. I am a trailer-made guy through and through. I think fucking those two guys, both Simple Man and Hard Target, both are probably my two favorite MCs in life, like ever. Like if they knew how much shit I listened to of their music nonstop every day, it's almost creepy. Like I have some kind of boy band crush or something. But I fucking totally dig their shit, man, 100%. Anyway, so man tits. Back to the man titties. Oh, you absolutely right. There is absolutely, man, reaction channels, there's big money in that shit, man. I mean, some of these cats have fucking launched mega careers off of this. And I imagine it's as cutthroat as the rest of it. That's just YouTube, man. It is. You almost can't. Fuck, I don't know that there's a community that don't have chaos. Like, I don't know that there is one. I truly don't know that there is one. I've seen some of the calmest communities that you think would be totally... I mean, look at this. The true crime people. They are fucking absolute cannibals. I mean, they all try to... Here's the best way I know to say it. Nothing bothers me more than seeing self-serving people but paraded as self-sacrifice. Like, you want to be an ass, just be an ass. You want to say, fuck you, show me the money? That's cool. I can respect it. But this virtuous, self-serving, self-sacrificing, all the shit that I go through and put up with for the good of these. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's self-serving as fuck. People try to sell it as self-sacrifice. And the death threats, and the people going real life on my family, and they're doxing my kids, and if any of that was true, you would get off the fucking internet. That or accept the award for being the shittiest fucking parent in the history of time. I know that if my kids, I truly felt they were in danger based on idiot asses on the internet, first thing I would do is log the fuck off. Oh, sure, I can tell you that if you come to my house, I will kneecap you, and I probably will the first dozen or so. But eventually, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. That is unless, of course, you're making $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 a year. And then, well, son, you're going to have to homeschool now. Then I understand the risk a little bit more. If that's how you putting food on the table, sure. But most of us, that's not the case. So, you know, they run around and act like this big self-sacrifice when it's not the case at all. If you really thought that any of your shit was that in danger, you would shut the fuck up and log the fuck off. The end. I mean, if there's a bear on your porch, do you go open the goddamn door? I hope not. If you truly thought your ass was fixing to get had, I bet you shut the fuck up. I bet fear is a powerful motivator. It is. People that say violence didn't solve anything clearly punched the wrong person. Violence has solved everything. Like, literally. Shit. So, no, I don't believe any of that shit. It's a bunch of people sitting around in this community that act like they're making these big strides in self-sacrifice, when in fact they're self-serving as fuck. And I think that's most of the true crime community. But they sure as hell parade themselves around like they're, you know, pillars of the fucking community. And, you know, my creator can beat up your creator kind of shit. This should be the one community where drama should be at a fucking minimum. Right? missing kids, battered women. You would think that this would be the place, and people can say, "Oh, well, it's trauma." When they want it to be, they all do that shit too. The trauma community does. They're covering cases and trials and doing all the things so they can still keep their hat in the ring. But do they really give a shit about anything? Fuck no. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers when they cover the case. It's like 12 people. Fucking, if they got somebody fighting over a couple of creators on who covered the case shittier or who made the most money, oh, now we got a party. That's how it works, man. I mean, it's people acting like they're making self-sacrifice when it's really just self-serving. You fucking ain't right, they do. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I've heard that the crochet and some of those older, women communities, that it's cutthroat as shit. I mean, and I don't doubt it because I've seen how it is here. Like, I've said this a bunch of times. I originally came from, like, the political side of things. And all the way back 2014, 2013, 2014, there's kind of became this, well, it doesn't matter. It factioned off into several different communities. But anyway, sure, you would get an occasional, Antifa page or a BLM page or something in your comment section, saying some crazy shit probably. Maybe. I mean, it just depends. However, you really didn't have people really trying to fuck with you. Like, it was more or less just bullshit and shit talk. These people now, and all I can come up with is because it feels like such heartstring matters that it now makes it okay to, oh, well, I'm doing this in the name of a child, so hold my beer. And they just feel this need to go extra deep into it. Like, it's weird to me to see a community that's so female-driven, but so call CPS, wellness checks, call the police, report your channel, flag your shit. It definitely happens more here. Is it as bad here? Not sometimes. But it's more frequent here than any community I've ever been in. The chaos and drama and fuckery is by far more frequent here. It's literally every day. And it's because it has to be every day, because if it's not every day, then they ain't got shit else to talk about. Because they sure as fucking gonna cover a case. Like, when Texan asked earlier, why don't they ever cover those kind of cases? Because they don't give a shit. I mean, that's the short of it. They don't make no money. Period. It doesn't garner any views or numbers. They all bitch about what don't get no coverage, and they're all in position to change that, but they don't. So, yeah, it's a bunch of self-serving motherfuckers pretending to be something else. That's my diagnosis of the true crime community for the most part. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, they'll tell you how compassionate they are. They will fucking tell you how much they give a shit about everybody. I get it. I mean, I totally get it. And it is entertaining sometimes. It absolutely is, and it can be. That is why I kind of got off the. Dude, I never really had an issue with Dolly. I was fucking guilty of just taking everybody else's, pretty much taking the room's word for it. I mean, I'm guilty of it sometimes too. If 25 people out of 26 are saying the same shit, I'm more than likely just going to shrug it off and go, yeah, sure, why not? But I will give Dolly this. Dolly is about the best I've ever seen at taking very touchy subject matter and still finding a way to make it entertaining without making it tasteless or disrespectful. Now, is that to say he's never overstepped the lines? I remember legit people didn't feel too good about. So sure, I mean, it's going to happen. But I think pretty consistently, man, he's balanced it better than anybody else I've ever seen do it. Of being respectful to the subject matter, but yet still making it lighthearted and, as chipper as you can without, just my take. I mean, like I said, I haven't watched him 24/7, but I feel pretty good about it for the most part. I was that way for a few years. I was like, what? I can watch this motherfucker do this shit on real time. Watch him fuck up. But yeah, you guarantee there's fucking swatting in every community, just about it. I would not doubt it at all. Trev without a shirt. I know. It's horrible. It's horrible. We're gonna get through this. Alright, how you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Shit. I missed one somewhere. Wait, there's one. And that's kind of, like, I've always said that about this place, the general rule, that the more you, I don't know how to say it, just, people will look even when they like you. Like, people want a name with a face, they want a face with a voice, yeah, I get it. So I think when people like you, even if they like you, curiosity, man, will get to you. You want to look it up sometimes. You'll find their Facebook or whatever and see what they look like or just whatever. I get that. I would never tell anybody I did it, but I think everybody's done something similar. Yeah, it's kind of weird to me when people argue about the whole doxing intent thing. I think that's such a weird argument to make. They always throw, whoever tries to give you a definition of doxing, they usually put their own spin on it to save their ass while they're giving this definition, but usually it has something to do with, it ends with malice intent. Malice intent. They always throw that at the end. Like, that's the safety net. Malice intent. Dude, there's no fucking way you'll ever know my intent. You'll never know. And so, the way I've always kind of looked at it is if you want to go look up somebody's Facebook and see what they look like for your own fucking personal whatever, knock yourself out. But, the moment people's information is being passed around in DMs, I can't imagine any positive intent. Like, I don't see the upside. I don't get it. If you really want to know that bad, go find it. Same way I did. Whatever. Yeah, I get curiosity, man, I do. But once you start passing it around, I think it becomes a problem. No matter what the intent was. It's going to have a messy outcome more than likely. Jennifer, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Hope you're fantastically well this fine Saturday evening. And, again, happy Mother's Day to any of the mothers out there. Bop! Okay, Bop's a good one. Let me renege on Bop. Bop's a good one. I don't think she has anything but pure intentions. Not anything but. Literally nothing. Hell, she might be one of the. Man, fuck, dude. I'd be hard put to think of it. She's definitely one of a very, very few that I promise you I don't think has any intentions of. And I don't have problems with people making money. I don't. It. You know what, man? I've said this before, and I kind of still stand on this, that how do you make money talking about really touchy shit? I don't know that there is a blueprint. Some people can do it, some people can't. That's the best way I know to say it. Some people can do it, and it comes across used car salesman, sleazy porn director, and some don't. Is there an exact, step by, paint by, number? I don't think so. I think some people can just make it look a little less shitty. I don't really know that there's a way around that. Or you can do it the MGL old-fashioned way and says, hey, give me some fucking money or I'm in this live stream. You could do it that way too. I can at least say you gotta respect the honesty, the upfrontness of it all. But, no, you're absolutely right, Burden. It's when I first got here, I tried to write it off sometimes. No, I hate to say it. Even the people that we like, most of them haven't been great. They just haven't. And somewhere, at some point in time, the drama, the chaos, the infighting, literally we're referring to it as teams, for fuck's sake. The green team, and we're literally calling it that. Like, missing child for profit and gain has now officially become a team sport. Like, really. And that's their words. I mean, the team. Like, who the fuck was team that child? Oh, but they all run around acting virtuous as fuck about it. You know? We raised this much money for Blipboards. We did this and we did that. And never a receipt to be had. Nobody really knows where the money goes. How much money are we talking about? So yeah, maybe I am a pocket watcher. I'm a pocket watcher when you raise a bunch of money and the results are kind of questionable. And everybody always talks about there will be receipts, but rarely are there. I mean, it's your money. You know, do with it what you want. If you think it's going to something good and you believe it's helping out, then by all means do it. Who am I to tell you not to give the wino on the street corner $20? Did it go on fucking Thunderbird? You know, Mad Dog 2020? Highly likely. But if you feel good about it, it was on your heart to do it, do it. Do I think that free speech is any kind of danger on YouTube any more than normal? Not really. I've seen both parties talk shit about free speech while backdooring it, you know, out the other side just as fast as they say it. I mean, because to me, if you're striking channels, that's no difference, really. I mean, if somebody's straight stealing your content, okay, sure. But if you're striking channels because they're saying shit you don't like, well, I mean, respectfully eat a dick. Like, I don't know what to say to that. The whole iTell thing was a fucking eye-opener. 100%. So, to scream free speech to strike channels, I think is just hypocritical as shit, but whatever. Again, you know, give your money to whatever you want to give your money to. I'm good with it. But if you're looking for a tax write-off or, you know, receipts, or don't hold your breath. I mean, don't do that. Oh, I'm way behind in chat. Fuck, I didn't even see the shit moving. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, let me try to catch back up here. I mean, look. I have definitely talked shit about both parents. But I would say pretty equally. And pretty much with the same shit. I think both of them have... I'm sorry, but I feel more like they've become more about YouTube than... I mean, if you honest to God, and Cluminati gets good numbers, but if you honest to God think Cluminati and Queen Bee, or for that matter, Brittany J, and I like Brittany, if you think that these are your best avenues of getting out information, is in the Krama community, you're a goddamn moron. In every sense of the word. And I mean that as crudely as possible. You're a fucking idiot. Of all the other shit you could do, you got Dog the motherfucking bounty hunter. You need fucking T-Rev, stupid ass? You need are you fucking kidding? I mean, seriously. This is the avenue you choose. You hire a heavy equipment operator to be your fucking mouthpiece? For what? On Betty's channel? I can understand needing a translator because she's a fucking idiot. But you need a PR person? I don't need a PR person to find my goddamn kid. I assure you, I can fill this on my own. Now, I'll take all the help you can give me, but I don't need anybody speaking for me. I am quite sure of that. Especially when it comes to my child. So again, if you think Nick and Betty, who can't stay the fuck out of trouble in court, if you think this is your best avenue at keeping the word out there and stopping the misinformation. If you'd quit fucking talking to goddamn idiots on YouTube, there wouldn't be any fucking misinformation. I mean, you have to be fucking retarded to think this is the best avenue. And it's been a year that you've been stammering around this fucking place. How's that worked out for you? What really have we learned? Anything? No, all we got was entertaining content. You got man tits over here that fell from grace, went from getting guns for a victim's family member to sharing potential vagina to questionable fucking funding to 157511 motherfucking restraining orders to Dog the Bounty Hunter, who's like Joe fucking Biden with a mullet. I don't even think he knows he's on that goddamn lawsuit. So yeah, I'll question all you motherfuckers. I think you are fucking idiots. Period. It's like just sitting here armchair quarterbacking it. This literally looks like pin the tail on the dumbest fucking thing I can come up with to do today. Like, let me pick all the shittiest fucking options we can take. Like, moving forward with this search, everything that you've thought you've been doing, I would do the polar opposite. I would. Every bit of it. Because it can't get much more fucking worse. It can't. It cannot get much fucking worse. I mean, literally. Restraining orders and lawsuits and aged out reality TV stars. Some fucking dude that looks like he should be reading me today's specials off a menu board. And on the other side, not much better. Sorry. It looks bad, folks. It does. And when this ends, and I hope to God there is a great ending to this. But if it ends badly, you think you've seen a fucking circus so far? You motherfuckers get your popcorn ready. You ain't seen the goddamn circus. If this ends badly, the finger pointing is going to be insane. And it'll be like the rebirth of content all over again. All of a sudden, motherfuckers who ain't spoke on this case in 6-8 months will have so much to say about it. And a little goal right under their name that they need you to tap in on. In the name of free speech. Or, victims. Right. Sure you are. Dirtbags. Liars. Dirtbags. That's most of what this community is running over with as far as creators. Liars and dirtbags. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But that's where my head's at. Let's see what we got here. Maria says. Law enforcement. Oh, yeah, I mean, I get it. And we're not supposed to. And I said that same thing about Don and Candace. When people were going crazy ham at them. Yeah, I said several times that, look, man, do I think there's more to the story? Well, of course, we all do. Do I think that they know... Oh, shit. Do I think that they know more than what they're saying? Absolutely they do. But until there's cuffs placed, they're still just victims. And I do. I agree wholeheartedly. I 100% do. But looking back at the Summer Wells case, I have to say this. Candace, I think, was a little more problematic than Don. But, part of that was the Benny Keys thing. And there were so many YouTube parts to that. At least when they were making their early appearances, they were on, like, Dr. Phil. There's something with some reach. I don't feel they made it as messy is what this has become. I mean, it was pretty much the internet against the whales. The end. Here, it's like a fucking melee love triangle. You know, you literally, it's usually creators gang up on the parents. You got one half of the internet that defends them, one half of the internet that wants to crucify them, and that's pretty much the standoff. And then people, you know, pair off with their favorite creator accordingly. But in this one, you have that, but you also have a step parent. So it ends up with this new dynamic of like A team versus B team versus C/and D team. And it's just so fucking, like, I almost feel lame watching it sometimes. Like, I try to keep up with it, but I can't keep up with it, like, in our circle. Like, if I want to know what's happening right now with that case, dude, I'll go watch Nancy Grace first. And Nancy's kind of like the OG pimp, you know? But at least I know she's pretty on point with what she's talking about, for the most part. I mean, every day it's the same fucking streams. Green team says this, and fucking Betty says that. And it's like, Jesus. Like, at this point, I'm cool with, like, shutting down a Waffle House or maybe a late night at a Walmart parking lot and just letting, you know, everybody pile in and just work this shit out amongst yourselves. Shit. Shit. What are you doing, girl? How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Yeah, it's way past your bedtime. Like, you're supposed to be up in, like, a few hours. So, yeah, it's way past your bedtime. Look, this was weird, too, right? I can watch all these people. It really doesn't bother me, but I can watch it and, like, totally tone it out. Like, 100%. Like, I can watch it and go, well, okay, that's interesting, and just shrug it off. If you can do that, by all means, man, take it. It's always good to hear both sides of the argument, both sides of the debate. I'm down with all that. But I personally know people on this platform, people who I love dearly, who I think let this shit marinate way too hard. I mean, to the point that when you log off and go to bed, unless, of course, like, I'm like an earbud and you're listening to me, well, then that doesn't count. Like, you should keep doing that. But if you're, you know, some drama, chaos-filled part of this community, and you log off for the night, you're done, you're going to grab your handful of Cheetos and take your ass to the couch or go to the bed or, you know, make love to you, whatever you're supposed to go do. And you still are jacked up, pissed off, want to break shit, thinking about calling CPS or sending a wellness check or any of that shit. Like, log off, man. You've gone too far with it. This shit is not that important. It's just, we've gone too far. Wait, what did this say? Hold up. I do that. I'm a people watcher. Absolutely. Absolutely. Or sometimes at a restaurant or nightclub. Coming to YouTube. It's like, watch. It absolutely is. It is. The only thing that bothers me is so many times, oh no, it's absolutely Sunday, sweetheart. You were in the thick of it. You're absolutely in the thick of it. It is Sunday happening. Is Sunday like an easy day? Is it a better day? I don't know what your Sundays look like. Is it tough? Sunday's supposed to be a day of rest, man. Come on, Jules. What are you doing? We just lounge around all day tomorrow and not do anything. That's what we should be doing. It's Sunday. But it's so you are obviously on Eastern. Wait, hold up. Where did I just see that? 2:57. So yeah, it's 1:57 here. So you're slightly east of me. I am on that Central Willow Standard Time, which means that, you know, I ain't played any of these man titties. I wish I could. Why is the screen jumping around like that? Like, it won't let me just see it. Like, it just jumps to the next fucking video. Why is it? I guess it's because I'm on my actual tablet and I'm fucking trying to. Dude. Alright. We're gonna play this video one more time. And then we're gonna play some other fucked up videos that I found about him. That, like. And that's what I was gonna say a minute ago. When you search somebody out and, like, one video of them comes up and then, like, the next 12 videos are all videos like, fuck this guy. Tune into the fuck this guy videos first. Because it should never even be close. Like, if you Google somebody, it should be all their greatest shit. And then way down here in the conspiracy land, you know, the crazy people just saying crazy shit about people. You know, Illuminati, what have you. What those people, which I'm totally that person. Then sure, you can shrug it off. But if you Google something, and nothing but horrible shit comes up, like, right off the jump, there's a problem with that. You don't believe me? Go fucking Google some Nick the Hack. See what comes up. It's like one thing, and then a whole bunch of motherfuckers in trouble again videos. And that's it. Same with this guy. When you on YouTube and you punch in T-Rev, before you even get to the fucking, what I'm assuming his gangsta-ass area code, like 17 other fucking pages of videos come up. Expose. Did he discover filters? He damn sure discovered titties. Like, I love you, girl, but I don't think you could fix this one. Like, this man got full-on man tits. And, hold up. I'll start this whole damn video over again. Or actually, it's almost been started over anyway, so. Oh, the return of true crime. I didn't see that. That must be an oldie. Alright. Let's get that Cartman bobblehead thing going on that we do. With the crazy-ass free cap cut effects. But stop, for love of all things holy, stop putting in the stupid little under tracks in these fucking videos, bro. Don't do it. Don't stop it. Bad, Trev. Bad. No. Stop it. Okay, here we go. Oh, Joseph Morris, my God, you're so right. Is it? Fuck, you look at Joseph Morris, it's like, dude's got 997 gazillion fucking subscribers and not a single positive motherfucking thing being said about this guy. It is like the algorithm loves his fruity fucking ass. I don't get it. Anything with a gate on the end of it. You know, I know what's up. Hey, I'm telling you, if you ain't seen, we gotta watch that. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know. I still need to go watch, dude. I'm telling you. But you may have seen it. You knew about you knew about the BitChute thing, so you may have done seen it. It's the best I've ever seen. Like, it made me question everything. I'm there watching this shit going, what is going on in the White House? Like, I was right there with it, man. I was right there with it. And of course, now when you search it, it's just scrubbed from the internet. That should show you the power of fucking Google and YouTube. Like, oh my God. But anyway, see, there you go. Free speech, get the fuck out of here. As long as two dudes on the internet, it ain't nothing free about it. They can halt shit anytime, anywhere, anyhow. Don't think you're buying anything. You don't own nothing. I love it. I love it. Oh. Oh my God. That's great. Okay. Where am I at? Man tits. Let me get back to some man titties real quick. Shit. There we go. Man tits. That one line, though, about millions of... mini men. I don't think about the McDonald's thing. Many men served. I was like, I bet. Tell him, Cartman.
Cuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb man. Humidity, I whipping packs on the first when we page.
Right here.
At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a pen. I was on the block, really serving many men. But
Now, closed caption makes it funnier. Playing the... block serving mini men. But now it's like mini men. Like, I guess he's out there blowing a gaggle of midgets. I'm not really sure what the fuck he was doing. T-Rev. Been getting out of them balls. Oh, shit. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, shit. Salty, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you were fantastic this fine evening. It's a mini me. Oh, my Lord. He always looks either like a cross between constipated or somebody smacked him in the back of the head. Or he's got that Cartman bobblehead thing going. Right now, he's looking like he went to wipe and his finger went to the toilet paper. He's looking at his hand going, God damn. I just got my nails did. Look at that. That's a whole ass turd. Right on my digit. How am I going to go hang out with my mini man? I got poop on my hand. Fuck. Damn it, Trevor, you a whole ass mess, man. You a whole ass mess, buddy. Lord. Like, smell my finger. Look at that. He got that stink eye. He got that stinky digit. They said, damn it. If you never should have put a ring on it. If you... I'm sorry. Okay. No more poop jokes. Oh. Oh, boy, shitting again, ain't he? Now that there he is. That's how he's serving them mini man. You got it. That's exactly how it starts. He's still got like carpal tunnel in that hand of his. Oh shit. He does like he can grow in that hat one day. I wonder if anybody ever told him it's a snapback. Like, you have the power to fix this, bro. Anytime you want. Just snap, snap, snap. There you go. Looks like your nugget grew into it. Right now, it looks like the case of the lost nugget. Like, but that fucking... I like where you're going with your gang signs. That's that. Still got that stink-on-you look on your face. But he's preparing his old face. He is ready for his close-up, Mr. DeVille. I bet you are. You gonna need to get you some of that Dolly soap you're talking so much shit about. I know a guy. He can get that funk off your fingers and have your digits smell like Captain Crunch in no time. Right now, though, you have to wash your shit, bruh. Wash your shit. We're gonna tell you many men. And they ain't gonna fuck with you no more. Alright, take us away.
Thank you, owe me like 50 cents. I am your...
And this is that look where you're supposed to be a killer? Is that look right here? Like, this is my serious face? Like, you know that cigarette behind his ear so goddamn long? That's probably got sweat marks all down the side. That bitch gonna run like a fat joint. It ain't gonna work for you, man. What are you doing? Buddy, pal. Trevor. Can I call you Trevor? Sport. You gotta take this video down, man. Like, seriously. I would. But, you know. Teach their own, I reckon.
Boss, cause I got the sauce. Wait, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snagging this shit like my name anymore. Baby, back at it like a crack.
I love it, man. The faces are fucking we got a half smirk. Ah, shit. My name like a crack addict. That's supposed to be addict. Gotta jump like a jackrabbit. Got it. I hear you. Let's do it. Peter Cottontail.
That savage, if you ever want to stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like a school cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy. You live in misery.
That's what got me. Like, first off, what are we lifting? Why does it look like you're fixing to blow out an O-ring? Why are you at the gym with a cigarette? Why does your whole torso look sad as fuck? Like it's just frowning at you. Like, I mean, like, here it is, right? Like, take Jules, for instance. I'm terrified of her. because she looks like, probably how the physique is designed. I mean, like, look, the closest to cardio I get is like running my mouth. I am like way the fuck out of shape. I Here's the difference. Is I know better than to do what it is you're doing right now. That's the problem. That's what separates you and me. Is, look, man, if I know this is not my strength, then I'm going to shut the fuck up. If I know that this is a weaker point for me, I'm going to kind of bury that down and try to put that on display. I understand wanting to rep the fact that you've lost all this weight, and good for you no matter how you did it, right? But I wouldn't go whipping out my titties. I mean, we in the same boat. You too have a predominantly female audience. Had a predominantly female audience. I put up a fairly nice selfie from the other day on my computer. I ain't walking around fucking doing cartwheels with my penis out. That's not my strong suit. Cartwheels either. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But look, bro, play to your strengths, man. This ain't that. Like, not even close. It's just, amen. Absolutely. I concur.
Lack of consistency, fucking publicity, exposing your history. You was a bitch to me. Come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck. Like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We in from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that.
Oh, babe.
I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy. We got the victory. Fuck all the industry. I'm independently signed to myself, and I got all the.
Sign to yourself. Alright, one more time. One more lap for the mini-men. Salute to all the mini-men out there. We'll keep it short and sweet for you.
School cause I'm fast at it. Vivid fly track. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We in from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb man. Bring the humidity. I flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school.
You fucking dropping bars in your fucking yard at your grandmama's house. Let's see that porch. Look, man. You had a fucking family function out here looking like a stinky face. Look at that. Look at that stinky face. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? But now I can't see the unhappy face in his belly. I told you, it looks sad as shit. It's like the saddest shirt to ever be taken off. And he's all the time taking off his shirt while he's driving down the fucking road. Taking his shirt off. And then, like, changing it to another shirt. And then, Jesus. I mean, I just, fuck, bro. Dude, I have no problem with none of that. Dude, my ass is like, dude, I am, well, I look like most musicians, I guess. Looks like I haven't seen a meal or a shower in months, right? It's part of the allure. Or I'm completely strung out on something, or, whatever. It's part of the aesthetic. I absolutely, if Zac Efron is supposed to be the picturesque of what the male physique is supposed to look like, I am nowhere in the ballpark of that. Not even fucking close. I look like, I don't know, a hybrid of a Feed the Children commercial and like a roadie for fucking Nirvana. That's that's the look. Trust me, if I was walking around without my shirt on all day, you could make a lot of these same jokes. But again, difference is I don't do that because, well, I don't want to whip out a tit. And it's just not flattering, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. This video been up for a hot minute. I can't believe that. And such a strange hair pattern, but that's neither here nor there. All right, we're done with this one. Let me just go back and search this dude for a second. I'm pretty sure when I just hit his name, or that may not. Did I see? Yeah, there it is. Okay, now unsupervised maniacs comes right up, and I ain't gonna lie, she served that ass up. Like, fuck. He could. Right now, he needs to focus on 10 and 2 and reaching the top of the leaderboard in DoorDash, because that's goals. I'm kidding. I'm being a way dick. I'm being such a dick. But no, you're absolutely right. He could. And you could make that happen. I've seen your work. I have faith in you. 100%. Absolutely have faith in you. Let's see. That was a pretty good one. Ava the G dropped a little short, and God, I wish I could fucking find that one right now. He always looks so fucking mad. Like, then he goes up on... Hold up. Don't make me go look through my shit for this. Can't I just go to like... Is it maybe recently? No. Recently uploaded. That's absolutely not gonna happen. Shorts? Yeah, we didn't see that. There's one. 13 days ago. So clearly it is making its way out of this community now and spreading elsewhere.
I have to show you this. He's a true crime YouTuber, and he basically caught faking, and he was big. Like, he had almost 100K subscribers, and he was caught faking calls, like having people call in, pretend that they knew the victim, and like that they have this information, or the perpetrator, pretending that they're personally connected to the case, and so they're giving out false information and bullshit for him to get views.
Sent me the messages. I have all receipts for those, asking me to come on when he was doing a live about the Natalie Soto case, for me to call in and to pretend to be Stephen Stern's friend, Rick Armstrong.
That was you?
That was me.
You son of a bitches. Oh my gosh. I knew that was so fake, but wow, so that was actually orchestrated between you two behind the scenes.
So as you see, the word is getting around. I am a little... I mean, look. I don't want the dude's channel gone or anything. But I do think that it's pretty damn funny to see people... I don't know, people that are outside the community that aren't tied to one team or another, or that don't really give a shit one way or another, you know, what creator can beat up this creator and who's better than that creator. They just saw it for what it is and said, get a load of what this motherfucker does. And...
You want to come up here and talk?
Wait,
come on up, tough guy. Come on.
Sorry, man.
Oh, shit. My bad. It's what she says here. I need to let it play. Why does it not play? Play. Do the thing. Really? Why are we not playing? It's not give me a fucking play button. Let's see if I can just refresh it. My internet's been sucking for fucking weeks. Ever since this last massive fucking flood.
You want to come up here and talk?
Okay. Don't make me start this all over. And why did they give me white boy so much? 1 month ago, he went on some T-Rev shit. What the fuck happened 1 month ago? I guess it's maybe when he first... Oh, the call-in fucking on T-Rev's show. I do remember that. We looked at that the other day. Come on, don't make me fucking go find this shit again. Are we fucking for real? Let me just go back to recently watched again, I guess. Fuck it. Watched. Oh, Chronicles video. Shit, that's what we're going to look at in a minute. If y'all have never... I totally forgot how... Dude, Chronicles went deep. Deep on this. Alright, let's try this one more again.
I have to show you this. He's a true crime YouTuber, and he basically was caught faking, and he was big. Like, he had almost 100K subscribers, and he was caught faking calls, like having people call in, pretend that they knew the victim, and like that they have this information, or the perpetrator pretending that they're personally connected to the case, and so they're giving out false information and bullshit for him to get views.
Sent me the messages. I have all receipts for those. Asking me to come on when he was doing a live about the Madison Soto case. For me
That
to call in
explains
and
a lot.
pretend to be Stephen Stern's friend, Rick Armstrong.
That was you?
That was me.
You son of a bitches. Oh my gosh, I knew that was so fake, but wow, so that was actually orchestrated between you two behind the scenes.
That actually makes a lot of sense, right? Because, now all of a sudden he is back on this up church, Creek Squad, fucking just mouthful of it. And that makes so much sense. Like, absolutely so much sense. Because I think now what's happened is he's fallen from grace, landed in an Uber, and has decided to go back to the music thing, I reckon. Which makes his other video that I found earlier of him, this motivational speech, like, so much better. Because, indeed, you are coattailing off somebody else. And since I've known you, you've kind of done that. But again, that's kind of a YouTube thing, too, so I won't hate on it for, it just is what it is. But I do find it funny that all of a sudden, in this past month, that he ain't been doing shit on true crime, that he has inserted himself in every motherfucking rap beef under the sun that has anything to do with Upchurch. And surely you can guess what team he's batting for. He's out there serving many men. I mean, we know whose team this guy's on. That makes so much sense now. Oh my God. Okay. Alright, I'm about to watch that tonight, and we may have to come back and do some highlights on White Boy. Because now my curiosity is piqued. He can't remember his own lyrics, you're right. All the time. All the fucking time. Cannot remember his own shit. Now, I've seen, like, bands that have, like, basically, like, monitors, almost like karaoke monitors, sitting next to their monitors. Just to reminders, if you will. But keep in mind, we're talking about bands like Aerosmith. Bands like I've seen the Rolling Stones use them. You're talking about dudes that have been doing this for 50 years. That I'm gonna keep it a buck. When you wrote 50 number one hit songs, there's a high likely chance that I will forget some of my own shit. Now, your fans will not. They are here to see a show, and they have wanted to see this band for 26 years, and this is their wedding anniversary or what. Trust me, they know the words. So you need to. I like I said, I've seen bands do that, but we're talking about true, Metallica, shit like that. You shouldn't have to do it if you're Justin Bieber or Kid Laroi or any of that kind of shit. So, all right, back to this. It's short, real short.
And he told me to do it.
Basically, he got so canceled, and it's really, really hard to get canceled in the true crime community, okay? Like, it is not easy. These people are insane. There's so much drama. The bar is extremely low. But
that's the part I wanted you to hear. It's somebody from outside of this community, and that's their take on the true crime community. You can't get canceled out of the true crime community. It's drama and chaos, and they set the bar really low. No shit. So, if you step away from this community and you look at it from another community, that's how it looks to other people. If you're not so buried in it, so mired in the traffic, that you can log off and step away, this is what it looks like to other people. Now, I bet you she ain't the only one. So, yeah, I'm with it. I'm totally with it. I think it's a good dose of reality how this community looks. I mean, think about the Zav Girl thing. Look at all the big creators from all over the internet that came out and went ham about that shit. Fucking the Netflix documentary. The swell that is now, leaving the community and reaching out to other communities, I don't think it's exactly what I'd consider the best foot forward. I'll say that. But, anyway.
he got canceled for this. And legit, like, a bunch of people unsubscribed. His views, he used to get, like, 50K views a stream, and now he can't even break 1,000 sometimes. And so this is, like, one of his most recent streams. This one got 2.2K views.
Hold off in this dome, I don't never play, boy. Listen to my vocals when I heard it, but hit the comment, like button. We are grinding today, man. Ignore the negativity, stand on top of positivity, and keep pushing forward on the positivity. You don't want to walk on the blocks of negativity.
When motherfuckers tell you on the internet, and I hate to say this, and I've said this before, but more than likely you can set your watch by it. Those people that are constantly, just constantly preaching positive vibes and good vibes and vibes only and this and that and positive vibes, and we don't want no negativity, and we're going to keep positive over here and love everybody positivity, and just we're always positive and just are usually the dirtiest, most steeped in drama and chaos motherfucker at the party. Like, you can almost set your watch by it. So I like the way she did this video. I like that she threw that in at the end. That's pretty good.
He goes on and on and on with his motivational speech thing. Same exact vibes as this guy.
You already know the vibes. It's new year, new me type of time, and already celebrate. That's what I'm not gonna let y'all do, is walk into the new year with the same type of mentality. Because that's what got you nowhere last year. You move your mental to 2025. 2024 is the past is the past. Let that bit go. It ain't none of cut that bitch off type shit.
I have to show you this. He's a true crime YouTuber.
Like,
and
I don't even
he
know
basically
who
was
the
caught
fuck that was. They had it at the end, but I'm here for it. It looked like Gumby meets like. It didn't even look real. Like, his face looked like T-Rev's stomach face. Anyway. You get canceled on a daily. But like, cancel, yeah, T-Rev cancel, you gotta do some serious shit. You right. I mean, I don't know that his channel's ever gonna bounce back from this. Like, it ain't looking too good. And now, I mean, yeah, right? It's like, we keep it positive over here. We stand on the business. We keep it positive over here. We about that. We ain't about that negative energy, man. We keeping it positive over here. Man, fuck Dolly. Fuck his soap. Fuck a turtle. Yeah, Mr. Positivity. I hear you. Go serve your mini-men. They're a little impatient. Just, I'm kidding. Oh my God. He does. He did it like Iglesias. I didn't think about that. It might be, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. The TikTokers fucking live for that shit. Actually, I need to go over. I bet the true crime community. Ain't that where that barbecue woman come from? She's a TikToker. I heard she raised up her pretty penny, too, for all her legal expenses. I'm telling you, that's how you get your hustle on nowadays. You gotta get, somebody got to sue me. I got a deductible I'm probably going to pay this week. I need some lawsuit money, quick. Alright, Chronicles. Most everybody, I need to drop both these. I'll drop Ava's in a minute. And Chronicles, everybody here knows Chronicles, but please don't strike me for playing your video, Chronicles. I forgot just how deep. See, dude, this dude's got some dirty laundry, man. Like, it ain't just staging fucking phone calls and all this bullshit. Like, this dude a whole ass mess, bro. I mean, he is just looking for a quick ride, a quick buck. Whatever he can do to hustle up a few extra dollars, and really it's all about promoting his music. I mean, I think that's really what it's about. It's just building up enough numbers that it will reflect better on his music when he drops songs. That's really what I think it's about. But, you know, sure, making money. Because in the motivational video I watched earlier, you know, all this talk about not bragging about the money he makes, but yet he's in this fucking video trying to, you know, be positive, stand on positivity. All the while telling you about whipping out his, you know, taxes and showing, you know, he made $100,000 since he's been doing this and yada, yada, yada. And, but it's not about that, of course. And sure, it's not. You bet. That's what they all say.
Cancer. Well, I had cancer
right,
back in like 2020. What do you mean?
Today.
Julia, definitely, but you know.
Some more smoke for you? Yeah, that's right. That dude's name was something other smoke.
Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you. Welcome, Zebra Girl, to the Red Game family. I appreciate you. And Priola, he says, bet you have a negative blood type, too. Huh. You think so? I don't know. That's a great question. Or you bet I do. I don't know. I honestly don't. Is that weird that I don't know my blood type? I've heard it before, but just don't remember. I really don't. 732. I'm on with you. How you doing tonight?
So I just
I just drove to a very important appointment, man, about my lungs and my chest and stuff, and then they tell me that the date is on the 12th and not the 4th. I know what I wrote down is correct. Like, what's going on, man? I just want to get down to the bottom of my results and find out what's going on with me, man. Either way, I'm gonna stay working, shooting music videos. I feel.
I have the Savage call. We'll play. Actually, I just passed it. Somebody had it on a short just a minute ago. Or, well, I guess it was the Val call, but I think that's probably all the same. I don't know. I'll go look in a minute. But, oh, yeah, it's definitely out there. It's definitely out there.
Feel okay. I woke up this morning coughing on a bunch of, like I almost choked in my sleep or something. It was weird, but anyways, man, we're just gonna keep working. We're gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep grinding, man. Ain't nothing gonna stop me, man. Love y'all, man. Rap gang. The fact that I might have lung cancer is crazy. I just don't believe it. Pray to God, man.
I mean, you see how fucking theatrical this is? And why the, like, cover your face when you, I don't know. This is, man, in of all places to land. 3-4 years down the road, he lands in the true crime community. Good job, little men. Mini men, I'm sorry. Good job, mini men. Good job. Boy, you picked a hell of a spot.
Thank you guys for your support. Love you, man.
Why are things being allowed to be put on the internet like that, or even shown that it's not true?
Says the motherfucker that fakes phone calls. You fucking turd.
You know, it's not true. Somebody said, hold up, what do you mean, what about the cancer? Well, I had cancer back in like 2020. What do you mean?
I had. He says it there. I had. Bro.
What about what do you mean, what about the cancer? That was a while back where I went to the hospital. I ended up having some cancer in my lung, but that's besides the point. Like, what do you mean, what about the cancer? That's a part of my life where a miracle came through and God had my back.
And that's the way you show gratitude, is by smoking cigarettes? I don't understand. Okay. What do I know?
But yeah, that's that. That's all about all I want to address with the cancer part. I've heard her many times. Someone came on, or you said someone come on tour live stream and hear the crap like over a year ago. Let me catch up to you guys real quick. You said he's a transplant. Again, hold up. Your channel is not about the personal life of Trev. It's channel about a voice for the voice. I mean, I don't mind talking about my personal life either, but that's besides the point.
No, he wasn't a fan of it just a second ago. But, man, oh man.
And Seth agrees with this? Huh. You said they are trying to control
kind
you.
of my thoughts too, right?
Bullying is
like,
bad.
You know, it's like being pregnant, or it's like, you know, getting shot. It's like, you are or you're not. It is or it isn't. It's not. I kind of felt that way when he said that. I was like, oh, so we can just blow it out, and it's just, that's it. That's all. Well, there we go. We got it fixed. Like, that sounded like a big nothing burger that way, and yeah, no, absolutely not. Just no.
For anyone, especially when you're helping. Look, I've tried to help. I've been trying to help.
But anyway, back in December, as in 5 months ago, Bethany got a hold of him, write me a diss track, and make me a music video to go along with it. I'm happy.
Now, I forgot about this until today. That he literally was taking people's money, like a featured artist, and was going to make beats and, you know, verses and shit for people. And was literally charging motherfuckers. And, yeah, here you have it.
Trying to help.
But anyway, way back in December, as in 5 months ago, Bethany got a hold of Rev and said, yo, I need you to go ahead and write me a diss track and make me a music video to go along with it. I'm having a disagreement with somebody on the internet and I want to go ahead and make some jokes at their expense. T-Rev went ahead and was like, oh, sure, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then never fucking delivered. Dog, what kind of piece of shit takes $400 away from someone with cancer and doesn't refund their money and doesn't try to make it right? On top of that, this isn't T-Rev's first go-around with calling somebody out of money so he can buy some dope or go ahead and spend it on a...
First off, if I was a survivor of such, and somebody else on the internet was reaching out to me to produce them a beat or just whatever, knowing that I just went through that situation, and I'm not saying people should work for free, that's not what I'm saying, but I don't know that I would have charged you, let alone take your money up front and then sit on it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and never get around to returning the product. Or at very least, just don't take the money until you're extremely close to fixing to do it. Like, you know you've got time to do it. Just not a good look, man.
Fucking t-shirt printer or another microphone that he can use to record a song that's never been a fucking hit. No,
you don't say.
He knows 15 to 20 people right now. You know how I know this? Because I sat down with Bethany's Daily Life and we had a 45-minute long interview about that. I got screens. I got everything, T-Rev. I got over 100 screenshots on your ass. And you know what? I will go ahead and release those screenshots in the description of this video below. So anybody can take those.
Thank you and please. Yes.
Matter of fact, let's go ahead and check out some of those screenshots together, shall we?
Indeed.
Let's get into it. We're going to full screen these screenshots. Now, this one is from Bethany's boyfriend to T-Rev saying, look, Bethany paid you December 26th. To my knowledge, you gave word 1 to 2 weeks. She had cancer since January of last year. Your health and her health doesn't have anything to do with the fact that we've asked you countless times for a refund, and you dodged us at that point. Now,
facts.
It's no longer relevant because we're trying to move on with our lives. You can pay her back through Zelle on y'all's BBT. I'm sorry you're going through some shit, brother, but it's got zero to do with it. Strictly business. You don't mind taking people's money for your business, however, instead of putting out the tracks that you owe 10 to 15 people, including Bethany, we find you almost every day streaming on YouTube or Twitch, playing video games, basically messing around. You know why you stream on Twitch and YouTube, Rev? Because you can get donations there. You ain't got to put in work. You just sit around and you name drop No Life Shaq while you sitting there race baiting, talking shit, and chasing clout. You worthless fucking pygmy. Oh my god. Mental fucking midget of a dwarf.
Well, that's why he serves many men. I mean, I don't know who this guy is, but I'm a fan. Chronicles, if you ever see this, I would love to know. Yeah, well, Chronicles is thorough as shit. Their link may be in this video. I would love to find who that is and hear this interview. Because, I mean, this seems to be... Bro, I don't care what's going on in your life, their life. You can't take somebody's money and just do nothing with it. Like, you know, they paid you for a specific service. Give the money back. I mean, it's that easy.
Now here's the receipts where they went ahead and tried to get the money back from you, and you wouldn't fucking pony it up. What's this? What's this? Why are you using Zelle, by the way? You can use Cash App, you can use Venmo. You know why you're using...
Oh, he's using Zelle because he's probably had enough chargebacks and reports on Cash App and fucking PayPal that... Well, the same reason he doesn't use his own DoorDash credentials, I guess.
Zelle? Because there's no fucking refund policy. So you could lie and get away with whatever the fuck you...
Oh, there's not a refund policy on Zelle? What? Really? Trev, you're looking awfully douchey. Don't, bro. Come on now. We're gonna play that fucking motivational video here in a second. You tell everybody how you made it by being on the grind. Sure thing.
You want to when you owe people money because you're just gonna go out there and spend their money on fucking video games and Xanny bars. You worthless fucking lowlife.
Bing bong.
Hey man, I just wanted to let you guys know.
Absolutely.
I got a
Absolutely.
call
Nothing.
just a little bit ago that got me a little upset. They found cancer in my blood, but if you look it up, you can't find cancer in blood in case it's blood cancer.
Bro, you couldn't fucking find Google right now if you tried. Jesus, son. Step away from the Roxy's. My good lord.
So do I have blood cancer? What's going on? I don't know. All I know is I haven't been feeling well. My stomach hurts every single day I wake up. I feel
Go on.
feel sick. I don't want to eat. You know, I get these spurts where I do want to eat, but then I don't. Something's wrong, man. Please pray for me. I don't want to die. I still got a lot of things I need to accomplish, bro. Please pray for me. God, Jesus, please. Anything above. Love y'all. For everybody talking all that crazy shit, talking about you verses and I robbed you. I don't rob nobody, first of all. Anybody that's ever bought a verse from
This is fucked up right here. Way fucked. He needs some roughage. And get that little try to get that little thing to pop out. He probably, a little painted, a little compacted, a little. I don't know exactly what kind of service he's offering many men. I mean, not totally sure what you get if you're Rev Gang strong. Apparently you don't always get what you pay for. We see that.
me can vouch for me right now under this motherfucking shit. I've been going through a sickness. It's none of y'all's motherfucking business what kind of sickness I'm going through. If we set time limits and I didn't meet that time limit, I would give you a dude.
That part pisses me off. First off, bro, when you fuck me over, you don't get to decide how that works beyond that point. Like, you're not talking about a girl who's a fucking rapper. She was a girl who was wanting to make a diss track about somebody just fucking with them with internet shit. She's not trying to put out a fucking album. She's not dropping an EP. She's not going on fucking tour opening up for fucking Pac and Biggie. She's fucking with someone on the internet. Which, a couple things. A, makes it somewhat time sensitive. Or it loses the punch. And B, she probably doesn't want 18 extra fucking verses. And, at the rate you're going to get this fucking one, when's she gonna get the fucking rest of it? Like, when? Like, next year? So, that's bullshit within itself. I mean, really, if people feel like you fucked them over, you should just give them their fucking money back. At very least, give them the product and half their money back. But you don't get to play let's make a fucking deal. You fucked up, not her. And then you get to decide how you make it up. Fucking what kind of delusional state do you live in, bro? Damn, man. The entitlement is unreal.
But don't try to come air me out, because I'm not life.
There's nothing to air out. They paid for something, you didn't do it. You fucking now get pissed and you want to go, make a video about it and make a bunch of fucking excuses. It doesn't make a shit. Especially if the person in question here, this girl's going through the same thing, then it doesn't really matter. It's just a shitty excuse. Like, what happened to the grind and working and putting in the work and doing it? No, we're not doing it no more. We're doing okay. Old video. Never mind. Don't worry.
Right after y'all, a few of y'all paid me, some shit popped off, and that's life. But get your shit plus a bonus. So stop all that bitching and talking all that crazy shit going on.
I gotta keep saying.
My DoorDash earnings today. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you very much. You're too kind. I love it. My DoorDash earnings for the day.
Shoot it.
What do you think can be done to stop the drama?
You said that out here. I'll tell you what could be done to stop.
Hello, pick up the phone.
That's what you do.
I fucking love it. I love it. The Shady didn't roll no punch with his ass on that one. Did I like this video? Surely to God, yeah, I've liked it. I never already did. I watched it when she first did it. And that's why I really never paid him that much attention. And then I had a whole new interest in this guy at that point. So, where's this fucking? Let me see if I can find the theatrical grind video of him telling you how to make it happen. See, I can go back to watch. Probably my best bet. All right. Sorry, Rev Gang. I need to be honest with you. It might be that one. Oh, this is the one that has all the dumbass fucking sound effects. There were one of them. He's got about 12 of them that do that. Who the fuck is this? Medusa. Driving, rapping, and live. I like it. I like it. It's good to see T-Rev's making the rounds. He is deserved of it. Oh, the Athena video. Yeah. Definitely watch that one. This guy really got on his ass too. I don't even know who this guy is, True Crime King, but I concur with a lot of it. Oh, Barbie got a damn. I forgot about that too. There's one that I watched though. Of look at that face. Look at that face right here. Look at that. In the bag. What, a turd? Look, he finished his pants. Look at that face. The fuck is wrong with this guy? Why are you always so goddamn mad? Calm down. You made $100,000. That's what you said. It is. That's what you said. Well, all right. I guess this is all my T-Rev shit that I watched today. Let's see. Where's the motivational video? Good God, that's just fantastic. Hell, maybe it is this one. I'm the victim. Oh, okay, that's, never mind. Where the hell is it? Alright, let's see what this one is. I know it's got the dumbass sound effects. Kill it for me. Tinker! What are you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, what is going on, Rev Gang, man?
Become a member. Get the fuck out of here.
You know, I said, you know
fuck
what?
that.
I'm gonna turn on the camera and
Why? I
just
think
talk.
I spend it on fucking. No. Absolutely no. Nope. And nope. Oh, and he always puts these little subliminal things. It's like a collage of fucking makes no sense. Arrows pointing to Rev Game Strong. Or Rev Gang Strong. I don't know what this other shit is over here in this marquee that he put his name on. Over here, we have I Hate Panic Attacks, and he keeps circling it. And more Rev Gang Strong. But yet, there's cops. And then next to the police and panic attacks, we have Jesus. And now you know what I know. And make sure you listen to all the sound effects and let the man cook. Love it.
I'm gonna start dropping these little vlogs for you guys. Let you know what I'm.
Did you hear him? I'm gonna start dropping these logs for you.
Down.
See, boy, it's constipated. Told you.
Waking up, sleeping at the wrong times. I wake up late. I feel like I'm letting down the Rev Game family in a way because I should have been live yesterday, the day before. So I just want to say I'm sorry, man. That's why I turned on this camera so I can get this shit off my chest because I feel like I'm letting down the Rev Game. And if you are leaving, peace, salute.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Let that man cook. Fucking Gargamel. Fucking Gollum. And warning of what? Warning that this man is completely and utterly full of shit. Subscribe to who? Jesus? That boy needs some Jesus. Better subscribe to Jesus. Fucking Rev Gang.
See you. I hope you have a great 2025. See you wherever, you know. the people I look forward to.
Like, he made this video. Like, where did Jesus go? And who is this guy? And why is he creeping? Yeah, right? Even Jesus is like, man, really, don't drag me in your shenanigans. Just don't. It's no. Just don't put me in it. It's Easter weekend. It's just stop. Yeah, I don't know where this gentleman came from, but he's he's here too.
The most on my channel personally.
Did you hear that? Stop something rather with this motherfucker. Like, why do you put that in there? It's like, hey guys, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to let you down. And blah, ha, 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 laugh tracks and shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's almost like he just gets on CapCut and just like throws random darts at sound effects and I don't get it, man. I don't get it. He's always done this shit.
The people who rock with me wholeheartedly that I've seen every single stream that I'm live. I mean, these people do not miss live streams. They are there. They are supporting. I love you guys so much because
y'all are what pays my bills.
Come to me and you help me believe into myself. And not only do you help me believe into myself, you bring...
Let that man cook. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, like you trying to get Jesus to co-sign. He ain't co-signing on this. Don't even try it.
Bring me to reality, and you let me know every day that there is good humans here and that there's a lot of great...
And why the fuck would you put a cat head on your shit? Isn't it supposed to be serious? It's supposed to be serious, and you like apologizing to your fucking audience that pays you money every month and hadn't heard from you in fucking a couple of months. And cat heads, panic attacks, cops, Jesus. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe and comment down below. Subscribe.
Great people still left. It's not all the way screwed over, you know?
That's what you
Like I said, I do feel like I'm letting you guys down. I should have been live tonight. I should have been live yesterday. But I just really been going through some
He's
things.
gonna end up
I
in
don't
the pen.
want to get too crazy and personal and make you guys worry, because I don't want you guys to worry. You don't need to worry about me. I'm going to be all right. I'm always going to be okay because I'm keeping my head up. I'm making the best decisions that I possibly can for me.
Motherfucker, you wouldn't know the best decision if it laid its balls on your chin. Like, quit it. Quit it. Now we got this baby crying in the background. What the fuck?
My son, what I need to do for my daughter, things of that.
I need to do for my son and do for my daughter. So let's put crying baby track in the back. Like, this isn't a comedy show. It's I mean, it's pretty fucking laughable. I mean, not intentionally. Like, it's kind of like a sad laugh. Like, aw, poor fella. I hope it hurt, though. I mean, it's, dude, fucking crying baby tracks? The fuck is wrong with you, man?
That manner, so
Let that man
I think it was essential.
He love them sound effects, boy. Let that man cook.
To turn the camera on and just blog here tonight. Right now it is 3:42 a.m. in the morning, and I am sitting here looking
wide ass awake with pupils about the size of hypodermic needles. Gee, what keeps you up at this hour, Trevor?
at Undisputed Boxing on PS5. Haven't played it. Been fiddling around editing things on
Fucking a boo track for not playing his fucking video games? Dude. And I'm sleeping by myself? Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. You better stop it, bruh. Fuck. The goat. The goat of what? Like, serving mini-men? Well, in that case, that's a trophy you can hoist all by your lonesome there, Yellowstone. Not for me.
On CapCut, messing around with videos and just trying to get my mind off of things and really focus. I've been listening to a lot of music. I talked to my friend earlier. Shout out to him. Shout out to 100 Kufis, man. I'm not going to put out his business, but it was really big with...
And he keeps using the same fucking dude. If this was a 30-second, 60-second short, I would understand it. But it's oh my lord. Let this man cook. Fucking let this man find a motherfucking rehab.
What he told me in the news that he shared with me, and 100 Koofies, I'm proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you. I love you like a brother. You treated me like a brother. You've taught me things with music. I've never been in the studio.
And what the fuck does the boxing shit have to do with anything? Do you see that? What the fuck is this? It's like a digital collage made by, like, I don't know, a special needs kid, like, who's 3, in the dark, on a trampoline, fucking with absolutely no guidance or help. What the fuck are we looking at, dude? This is fucked up. I mean, Jesus, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Don't. Yeah, right. Don't be breeding Jesus into this. Do not do that.
Person as good as you. And I know you're a star, bro. And I want to see you win. I want to see you take it all the way to the top. I love you like a brother. Always will. I don't care what's offered to you, what people put you on. I already know
It's
you're
funny
a
that you
star.
said that because that was the first thing that caught my attention. Hey, I talked to my friend today. I'm thinking, so you have one. Like, one. Can't have many. I know it ain't that friend you used to have calling your show and pretend to be somebody else. Because that friend outed the fuck out of you. So, yeah. Wow.
You're going to make it. You ain't got to worry about T-Rev wanting shit from you. I want to see you win. And that's what makes me happy. You know? Miss, you need to come see you soon. Shout out to my brother 100 Koofies, man. One of the best people I know, man. Like, soul-wise. And, like, brother.
So fucking weird, dude. God almighty, it's so weird. It's just so weird.
Otherwise, that is a real brother to me. I don't have many brothers out here, but I know there's some there's some brothers in the Rap Gang family, and I appreciate you guys too. I want to see people win. I want to see people win and do good, and set examples for the youth. That's what I want to see. You know.
You are the youth, bro. Like, what what, how old are you? 25, 30? You can't be that old. Oh my goodness gracious. Poor fella.
If you fight depression like me, if you fight panic attacks like me, then
Let that man
you may know where I'm at going. You know, going with that. It's a fight, though, man. It's a fight. It's an everyday fight, especially when things get tough, when things get into a.
I'll tell you this: when shit in your world is not good, sitting up in an empty house by yourself at 3:45 in the morning, talking to the fucking internet, dwelling, is absolutely not going to make it any better. I'm positive of that. I am positive. That's usually when people become their most melancholy. In the wee hours of the night, all by themselves, sitting in the fucking living room, not wanting to wake anybody up, feeling all fucking frazzled about whatever. Yeah, man, whatever you're doing at 3:45 in the morning, I promise you, is not helping your, this just ain't helping, dude. It's just not. Absolutely not helping.
A rough position for you. We tend to close down, and I'm not going to close down this time.
What
yes, I've been going through some
35
depressive things.
And that's a fact.
It's up to me to change that.
That's a fact, Jack. So the motherfucker can't get a co-signer. Even his co-signer is just him doing a backing track. Like, what the shit, man? Dude, what? That's a fact, Jack.
We tend to close down, and I'm not going to close down this time. Yes, I've been going through some depressive things.
And that's a fact,
It's up to me to change that. Nobody else can shit for me, and I'm committed to making those changes.
What's his own ass for making the
Nothing
change?
else that I would rather do in the world. You know, when I woke up, let me just say this. When I woke up today,
Bro, you've already said way too much. Way too much. Damn. Damn. Buddy.
I felt like I let my son down and the Rap Game family down.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Dude, this cannot be a sober creation. It can't be. It cannot be.
I don't like that. I don't like when I feel like I let you guys down. That just isn't an option to me. And the reason why I say it like I'm just saying it now is because I'm not on the right schedule at all. My schedule sucks.
Fucking painkillers and dope will do that to you. You're right. It's yeah. I'm sure. I am fucking sure. This probably ain't gonna make it much better. I mean, dude, like, how is it this bad off? How? Got fucking
It's
70,000
pitiful.
fucking
Let's just
subs.
face it. It's pitiful. I say I'll be live and I'm not live. It's pitiful. It's pitiful. I don't like that. I hate that I'm disappointing people who truly believe in everything that I do, and I love what I do. I love it with all my heart. It's been an emotional little wreck for me, as of recently. I don't care. I'm not scared to admit it. Whew, I had to hold back the tears on that real quick. I'm not scared to admit it, but I love you guys. Don't worry about me. We will be live.
He's having that moment where you feel like the world's ganging up on you, and yeah, I mean, I get it. I've had days like today, fucking today, but you ain't gonna say. I mean, dude, like, I don't even understand where your head's at when you made this. Like, I don't get it.
Live, I promise. I might just go live on my PlayStation right now, boxing or something on the second channel, and just shut my mouth. But again,
That's
I
what you
just
probably
thought in my
should
head,
do,
man, I
yes.
need to turn the camera on and talk to the Rev Gang family and just speak, because the Rev Gang family has been here for me through thick and thin, and these people
like he just throws
really
in random
care,
sound
and
effects.
They
Just
speak to
whatever.
me, and they help me. They help me move forward. They help me stay positive. They help me stay locked in my mind. And I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you from the bottom of my heart for being real people to me, and you're not just a number, you're a person. And I appreciate you guys
You
so
sure
much.
about that?
I love you so
Have
much.
you read your comments lately?
I will see you later on here today, but tonight it's been a rough
Oh,
one
he got
for
some
me.
movies.
Tonight,
He
night
got some
before,
movies. You've heard of the bra?
there's
I'm
been a
going
lot
to
of
get him a
stuff on my
bro.
mind. It's a lot of stuff on my mind, and
Going to have to get him a bro. Some T-Rev secret. Some high dollar bro. The bro's ear. Seinfeld. Shit.
as much as I want to come on and cover stuff and do what I want to do, which I'm going to, like I said, I'm 2025, I'm turning it up to a different notch. Best believe that, but
Motherfucker,
I
you
will
can't
get
even
through this
find the
little hump
dial.
right here, and just
I'm
gonna
not holding my breath.
skyrocket. It is what it is, and I appreciate everyone who's been on this journey with me. We got a lot to conquer, but today, in today's age right now, and everything going on, my son and my daughter come first before anything, and I need to do the best for my son and daughter, and
That's exactly what that is. He's throwing in fucking laugh tracks. Like, empathize here, sympathy here, root for me here. Like, oh, he's such a good guy because he's putting his family first. That's called normal, dickhead. That's what you do. When you have somebody that you love, be it your spouse, your kids, they come first. Your dreams mean nothing now. Your hopes, your ambitions, aspirations, yep, all of that takes a back seat. Your entire sole purpose in life now is to see to it that they have all the tools they need to be successful. If that means working 4 jobs and whatever it is you have to do to achieve that, that's what you do. I can't imagine clearly you got yourself in a little bit of a pinch somehow there. I have my theories. I'm sure I can guess at it. But that's, with all due respect, it's like employee of the month. I always thought that was so stupid. Employee of the month for what? Doing what I pay you to do? Like, I pay you on Friday for showing up and doing the thing. That's my appreciation. That's your plaque. That you have a job to come to every Monday. Congrats! Yay! I like you. You want what? An attaboy? For not being a shitty parent? Like, I don't know what to say to that. I mean, your family should always be the primary concern. That's just being a man. I mean, fuck, that's being anybody with kids, really, but, I mean, in a perfect case scenario, that's absolutely that's part of our job description, bro. Cut the grass, take out the trash, see to it that the missus and the kids have roof and lights, and on occasion, she lets me touch it. That's it. There. Congratulations. You're a family.
And I got to do the best for them. I need to put them on the right track. I want to see them get education.
Here's paparazzi sound.
Right? I want to see them go to college. And that's, I want to
know
see
what the
them
punch
become
sound's for.
something. I want to see them become what they want to become. I don't want to see them
Don't know what that one
fall
is.
flat like I did. And I
But
still
you
feel
didn't
like I
fall
fall flat to this day.
Rev Gang has got you moving, motivated. That's what you said like 8 seconds ago. I mean, so, are we not helping? Are we helping? Do we not know if we're helping? This sounds kind of like menopausal thing to me, but I digress. Let's see the movies. I'm just kidding.
And that's why I keep saying we need to set an example and not, you can't give up. Don't give up your dreams, your aspirations, or your admirations. I'm sorry, I can't even speak straight. Listen to me.
Of being the world's best DoorDasher. Amen. Aim high. Bar is set, folks. Gather round, gather round.
Don't give up on them. Don't just plan. Just do it, right? Just do it. By the way, I'm looking for content. I want to bring on someone to a team, but I want it to be a Rev Gang family thing. But I also want someone who knows what they're doing a little bit, to be honest with you. I'm looking to bring somebody in on the Rev.
Translation. I'm looking to pawn off all the heavy lifting and legwork of my show and my channel to somebody else and let them do all the grunt work and research that I don't want to do. And then I'll just come on and be the talent and, I'll stage the calls and I'll do the business shit. And then, of course, I'll make all the money and I'll just pay you out of, whatever. I think that's what he meant to say, but I could be reading too much into it. I'm sorry, I meant to interrupt you, Trevor. Go ahead.
Gang Family T-Rep channel, obviously, and content manager. I need content management. I need a lot of different. There's a lot of stuff I need, right? Because I've always sucked at
He's right about
doing or putting out content.
Work. You mean doing work? Like, you mean adulting? Okay. Yeah, at least, you're owning your faults, I reckon.
And going live. And when I'm waking up at 5 and 6, I'm depressed because I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have stayed up. I'm having a hard time sleeping, but when I wake up and it's like 6, I want to do certain things because in the morning when I would wake up, when we were on the schedule of daytime and going into night, we did this shit every day, and I was on the right sleeping schedule and locked in. So it's...
Well, what got you locked out? What got you on a bad sleeping schedule? What, This don't look good, buddy. I mean, what else would cause your hours to totally flip like that? I mean, it's not a job, clearly. So, I can't quite lay my finger on it, but I'm sure it'll come to me.
Time for me to make an adjustment. But when I wake up at 5 or 6, whenever I fall asleep in the morning at 11 or 10 and I'm...
What was that other turd that was around this community for a while. Shit. Everybody hated this motherfucker. He was like the most condescending cocksucker ever. And he was the one that got in all the shit with Queen Bee, and supposedly, he had got sent some kind of shit, cease and desist, and turned into Lettergate. Damn it. What the fuck was his name? He had that stupid ass fucking potato for a logo. He looked kind of like a potato. Goofy looking bastard. I mean, just such a goob. Wait, hold on, what does it say? V-neck t-shirt, just I think it is, actually. It's a V-neck that literally looks like he has it tucked in his ass cheeks. That's a good looking out. Like, I call them the skinny wear V-necks. I like those ones that's like American Eagle used to make some really good ones that are like, they're tied around the neck. I mean, like a normal shirt, like way up on your shoulders. But it comes like skinny, but like way the fuck down, like almost like somebody grabbed the collar of it and just like yanked it. I always like those. But yeah, you're right. That one looks like somebody horse collared his ass in a V-neck. Or maybe it was all it could do to get that big ass Cartman nugget through there. Or it could be the way it's sitting on his boobs. Or you think he puts the shirt on after the hat? Like, I don't know.
Waking up at this time, it's like I immediately get disappointed because I start thinking about all the content that I've been working on, the stuff that I've been putting together over on Paranormal Channel here, documentaries I worked on that I haven't uploaded yet, other things that I got in mind that I want to make that I'm
Documentaries of
uploading.
what? How to cancel yourself from the grimiest fucking community in the history of mankind? Or a white boy racking your ass for the better part of 6 months, apparently. What exactly are you doing a documentary on? Miniman? What you got going, man? What's in the pipeline for us? Might wanna join your Rev gang. See what's happening.
Podcasts that I want to do with people, other guests that are friends of mine that I can't wait for you guys to see. There's just a lot, And make sure you smash the like button, subscribe to
I'm sad. Mental health. Life is bad. I don't know what to do. Man tits. Like and subscribe. No, it's all authentic. It's not an act at all. I'm sure it's not. Maybe he's jacked up on fucking... Who knows? Out fucking playing Ghostbusters and shit all night. Maybe that's the problem. He's out there chasing the paranormal. And he's fucking assed out and passed out. Like, he looks... Dude. Dude. Bro. This is just not a good look, man. You got a few videos I'd remove.
to the channel.
Adam, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're fabulous this fine morning.
Across this video. But again, I just turned this camera on and I wanted to speak to you guys, especially the Rap Gang family members who have just been with me through thick and thin, through struggle, through
they have been with you through thick and thin. That's the fucking most truest shit you said. They've been with you through thick and thin. That is indeed true. Amen. Many men.
The prayer warriors out there that have been holding me down, and that jumps into the conversation I'm gonna bring up now. This house is haunted, man, and there's something messing with me. It's messing with me.
Lay off the dope, bro. God like damn. Stop it. Oh my lord. You in them fucking spirit boxes, dumbass. You know, we got you down some Parker Brothers, some Milton Bradley. Then got you some Ouija's up in your shit. Now your shit's done fucking haunted. Now you always have this constipated perma shit face on and none of your turtleneck or none of your V-necks fit. So, shit. Have exorcised the demons.
And they're not, they're not going to break through that. but the oppressive, dark feeling that they bring to this house, and I don't like it. I'm very protective over my family. I'm very protective over my son. Fuck my son, I smoke your boots straight up, and it just is what it is.
I know a guy that used to drink beer out of a boot. That counts. I don't think we're gonna smoke no boots. Bet you got your boots smoked before. All them mini men. Like, I can't with you, man. Come on, bro. Pull it together, Trevor.
You mess with anyone in my family, it's that time. Um, especially, and I'm talking about a spirit. You can't do anything to the spirit, but you know what I can do? I went in yesterday and was hanging out with the preacher, a guy that I know. He's a preacher.
I bet. I bet. I so believe that.
Mm-hmm. Right? And we're supposed to be doing a podcast here today, so look forward to that. I look forward to being on and having this conversation.
Nobody has no idea what he's talking about. I'm going some of his old shit. This was from, like, I guess his last hiatus when he just up and disappeared for a while. And I'm assuming this is probably close to the phone call time. Because that seems to be his MO. When shit goes bad, he doesn't get in front of it. He doesn't try to stop it. He literally just goes away. He just waits for the dust to settle and comes back. Hi, guys. Sorry, I've been busy, been sad, been a little worked up, but Jesus is here. I got some new Phoenix. Things are going to be okay. I'm fighting crime. Like and subscribe. Psh, psh. Let that man cook. Sub to my gaming channel. That's pretty much all you missed. That's the whole spiel. That's it. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. It's just him telling you why, he hadn't been around because life is tough and man boobies and fucking thick and thin and rev gain strong and look at all this shit I made on CapCut and like and subscribe. I'll be less sad.
Conversation with him. He thinks I should put the spirit box down for good, and I was telling him it's not the spirit box. It's not.
So your house is haunted, but it's not the fact that you've been antagonizing and fucking with spirits in the name of active investigations in cases involving real victims. You poking the bear of spirit communication, but now there's an evil spirit in your house, and you don't think that has anything to do with it, Columbo? You've got to be the dumbest motherfucking detective under the sun. Like, you couldn't be Duty Ron's ass crack. Are you fucking with me, dude? Like, come on. It has nothing to do with that at all. I'm sure. I'm sure that has nothing to do with it. Nope, not at all. Never Trev.
He said, this is spirit. It's just as bad as a Ouija board. No, the hell it ain't. I know 6 people that played on that Ouija board and that are all dead right now, or complete drug addicts and have nothing going for them.
Run that back one more again.
This is spirit. It's just as bad as a Ouija board. No, the hell it ain't. I know 6 people that played on that Ouija board and that are all dead right now, or complete drug addicts and have nothing going for them in life. I've had stuff going for me in life plenty of times.
What was that?
I know 6 people that played on that Ouija board and that are all dead right now, or complete drug addicts and have nothing going for them in life.
And that has not. What? But you. I mean, like. Okay.
I have had stuff going for me in life plenty of times. And still
not
do now.
today, though.
The Rev Gang family makes that.
Lord, please help this guy.
Possible. And what I love and do makes that possible. And but we don't look at what we love and do to elevate. To put money in the pockets. I work first off my passion and my love for the craft of everything that I do, whether it be music, whether I'm reporting on true crime, whether
the craft of what you do. Dude, none of these cats around here are fucking journalists. They just mooch off each other's shit and give their 2 cents. This is what I'm doing. Nobody's out here really. You know why JLR is doing what JLR is doing? Because that motherfucker will get in his car and he will time warp across the entire United States of America and somehow B, standing out front of the bullshit before the media even gets there. I don't know how he's doing it, but respect to him. That dude is putting in the travel, he's putting in the time, he's putting in the work. That dude is actually breaking some shit, like legitimate journalism. That's not... No, man. I don't know what craft you're honing in true crime, but oh man, it's not that. I don't know what it is, but it's not a craft.
So I'm making documentaries. I do what I want. I'm a multi-talented person, and I'm
Magical
locked in.
jail
I believe in
arbitration.
myself, and again, I'm looking for
Yeah, 6 people, he
I'm looking
says.
for management, content management.
6 people have touched it, and yet he looks over at it like it's still in the house. I'm gonna tell you right now, if somebody touched something in my house and they're not dead, okay, I'm gonna cherish this for forever because it was yours. If 18 people have touched this item and now they all dead, you and said item get the fuck out of my house. Like, we're done. Dude, too much.
Things like that. That's what I'm looking for. So I can get things in order. So I can get content knocked out. Even content editors, people who can work, who can move fast. Now, I'm not saying, hey, I want you.
All that's doable, but you have to hire them. You're wanting professional expertise, but you don't want to pay anybody. You're just wanting a couple of fucking fangirls that think you're cute and don't want to touch your fucking wang dang to sit around all fucking night and find clips for you and edit your fucking videos.
Come over here and work.
That's kind of just like abusing your audience a little bit, but okay.
For free. I want you to join T-Rev 757 on this journey and start conquering. Because that's what I did. I conquered this shit for so long by myself.
But now, I'm such a badass, I need y'all to come do it for free. And then in turn, you can make something off of my channel. Right. Dude, you're a fucking... I use this term loosely. A musician. And... while... we all know the rules that we can't pay our bills on exposure. You know what I'm saying? We can't pay our fucking mortgage on... cred or no. At the end of the day, you want shit done, especially the way you're kind of demanding a certain way, then fucking you have to pay for that, man. You're not going to find people just diving out in the fucking streets to do it for you for free. Period. It's just not going to happen. Not going to happen.
One of the most top true crime streamers on YouTube for 2 years straight. Nobody will ever take that from me. And I'll come right back to it. I'm going to take right back over because we're going to continue to work with the heart, the soul. The foundation, the Voice for the Voiceless LLC nonprofit. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of giving back with that. And I want the Rap Gang family members to be able to be there when we put smiles on faces and also be there to give back to the community during these times.
Shit, right.
In person.
He can't even get his ducks in a row. He ain't got but 2 ducks.
I don't just plan on making this, and this isn't just an internet movement, man. This is real life.
A fucking internet movement? Rev Gang? But stop it, dude. No. Rev Gang's a fucking movement? Looks like you're having a fucking bowel movement. That's the only fucking movement we're talking about. What the fuck are you to say? Dude, what the fuck? Who do you think you are? Fucking Gandhi? What the fuck? Go poop.
I got dreams and goals, and I'm going to conquer them. Nobody can stop that. It doesn't matter what you do, what you say. I'm coming, baby. 2025. It's the Rap Gang's year. It's the time we bring back love, light, respect.
There's talk to the true crime community. Let me say all the buzzwords: love, light, and respect, while throwing punches and whooping ass in the background. Dude, you are a whole ball of mixed up. Like, wowzers. Just wow.
I love you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. Enjoy my rant. I just had to get that shit off my chest. And you know what? I feel great. Love you.
That's gotta be the best meth inside the Mississippi. Like, and then this. Why would you end your video with this? What part of that seems like standing on positivity? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if I can find. If I go back to the. Maybe I can go back and do it this way. Wait, no, I can just go to his fucking channel, I guess, and find it. I think it was his channel I was watching. The weight loss journey we've seen. Good lord. There's one he did that was just all jacked the fuck up. Is it videos? It wasn't short. Okay, actually better yet, let's do this. T-Rev is not honest about who will. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Tampon Tammy. Who the fuck is this? Truth exposed about Tampon Tammy, aka T-Rev. This is 5 years ago. Wow. Just fucking wow. Was it in this? No, this is where he shows the Chris Como thing on here. And I forgot just how fucking stupid that shit was. Wild Bill speaks facts on T-Rev. Who the fuck is that guy? What? There he is again. Look like he finna take a shit. He did have a few extra chins though back in, didn't he? Huh. Does he have a Rev Gang shirt on? Don't wear your own shit. Like, bro. Bro. Just, my good God. Help this poor man. Alright, let's see. How are we gonna find out who the fuck this guy is real quick? This is gonna be music shit from back in the day. I ain't gonna sit here and pause all this shit that we talking shit. Like, hello? Okay, but can we get to, like, the meeting? But I'm not reading all this shit. I'm not. Oh, look, Creek Squad. How did I know that would come up in this? You don't say. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna sit and read all this. Is there something else to this? Is it literally just gonna be screenshots forever? Good lord, dude. We're not. We're not. We're not. We're not. Tiny T-Rev. This is the Mini-Man. The Mini-Man. Okay, we watched that, seen that. Don't know what the hell that is. I guess. Okay, here's the other one. Let's see what he says here. Oh, this dude don't like he's in much better shape. Let's see. I could be wrong.
Are y'all two lying? Now, if you contacted me, Mighty Mouse, I would have talked to you out of respect because, well, you're a fighter and all that stuff, and you were associated with the Street Beef. But the thing is that you're not associated with Street Beef, and y'all are acting like that this is a legitimate thing that was going to happen. No, I never got an address from you, and I never got an address from Mighty Mouse, and Mighty Mouse has never contacted me, and I put that on my daughter's life.
Oh,
All my
God.
messages are screened. Okay, if you're not my friend, I don't see your messages. Whenever I go to look at my message request, your name's not there, sir. And I'm calling
That
you
hand is
a liar.
bothering me.
Or have no problems with you, Mighty Mouse, but I do have a problem with you lying. And I put that on my daughter. You did not contact me. Be ready.
Why is everybody talking about their kids and putting things on it? Don't do that.
Liar. Funny thing is that Mighty Mouse is not even associated with Street Beats anymore. And y'all were trying to fucking rope-a-dope me into a situation where y'all fucked me on. Okay? That's why I'm angry. That's why I say negative things towards T-Rev, because he's trash. And I would greatly appreciate everybody that's watching this clip
Dude.
to go check out the new release from Street Beats and their statement saying that Mighty Mouse is no longer associated with Street Beats because of uncleanness of a person, of a human being. It's not my place, but I think everybody should be aware that T-Rev is claiming that he's cool with this guy, and this guy is unclean. I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I've been in prison. I also was in the military. But the thing is this: a child, any person that has unclean charges.
Dude. Everywhere this go, everywhere this guy has gone, apparently there is a trail of, what? What? Dude. Mighty Mouse was a mixed martial arts fighter, if that's who we're talking about, but I'm not totally sure of that. 'Cause I don't know which one of these cats would want any part of that.
Charges, especially when it comes to, you know what I'm talking about. Is just not somebody I ride with. And T-Rev rides with Mighty Mouse, and he has unclean charges. Court documents, it's crazy.
Unclean charges.
Again, T-Rev.
Huh.
You owe me $500. And since you're a pussy-ass motherfucker, we'll fight. Since you wanted me to come to Virginia and fight, come on down to Oklahoma and fight, brother. If you're on parole, show papers. Prove it. The fact is that anybody can say anything.
Oh, so he was over here in the hip hop community, flexing his papers, and that I guess if he's on parole, that would assume that means you were incarcerated at some point in time. But yet he's 5 years up the road, riding around the streets of Tennessee with a firearm. He's shown it a couple of times on streams, so I don't know, man. This guy seems to have a history of going from community to community to just playing whatever part I guess he needs to today. Strange. So fucking strange. I'll give us another minute or two and then we're gonna go find this other one.
Mighty Mouse, you never contacted me. Prove it. Your word ain't no good anyways, man. You trash. I don't know you. I don't have no beef with you. But if anything is the things that are true that your people say from Street Beast about you, you're unclean, you trash, bro. No disrespect. I don't know you. I don't know your name. Whatever. All I know is that y'all two motherfuckers was trying to come together to come up with a plan to fuck me off. And you want to know something crazy? I almost fell for it. But the thing is this. T-Rev, your career is over. You try to get on with church.
Oh shit. There you go. This is 5, almost 6 years ago. And here we are with the up church thing. So this dude has tried to do this shit, but motherfucker. Dude.
Doesn't want nothing to do with you. You got supporters from the squad, whatever. They're not gonna support you anymore, man. They're not gonna support you. You're trash. Like, you're trash, bro. You're constant lies. You never contact, like, give me any information about a location. Matter of fact, on Wednesday of this week, I contacted you and let you know that you owe me that $500, and you sent me an address to a 700 square foot house. Okay, bro? That couldn't even hold any kind of event that you're talking about if you wanted to, bro. It's like your house It's like you and your daddy's house, bruh. Because we all know that you live with your daddy and you don't have a job and you play video games all day. Why don't you get off your ass and get a fucking job, bro? Like everybody else. Like, I don't know, me.
Okay, well, I don't know what y'all's beef is about, but I knew Upchurch would be mentioning it. I fucking knew he would. I knew he would. How did I know? Damn it, Trev. Who haven't you pissed off? Like, literally. Who have you not pissed off? I mean, for fuck's sake, bro. Is this the one I watched? Yeah, that's the one we just watched. Okay. Was it in fucking this guy? Shit, no, that's Jay's. White boy. Where the fuck was the other video? I watched one more video about this guy. Maybe, just maybe it was in his. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble finding this. That motivational speech was something else. Like, it was something. To hear, you know, how he got off his ass and made it happen. And it was motivational. Maybe, fuck it, maybe it's this dude. Let's see what's up.
Now stands accused.
And I forgot about the Brian Kohlberger part of this motherfucker. That's what launched him really more than anything was the Brian Kohlberger fucking call. That we'll never know if that was real.
One thing that every single one of them, I feel like has asked me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it?
Now, again, it's him talking about the murders as removed from them. The host of that podcast initially was unsure as well whether it was Brian. Now believes it was likely him. He goes by T-Rev, so we'll call him that as well, and he joins us now. Thank you very much for coming with your splendid...
Chris Como fixed a bust on the fucking YOLO hat.
YOLO hat on, you only live once. Good choice. So... Brian Kohlberger, you believe...
It's a true crime community. True crime community.
Has been infiltrated. I miss this guy.
Has been infiltrated.
I'm king. Called into the podcast, why?
I mean, with friends reaching out and saying, or people like her that spoke out that said that it's, you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying,
no, fuck it, found it. Hold up. Hold on. Stand by, please. Actually, can I just play it like this? Let me see. Oh, it's on the fucking gaming channel. Shit. That's why I couldn't fucking find it. I stumbled into that, too. Apparently he's got all kinds of channels for other shit, too. But it all comes back to the same thing. You know. I'm making moves. I'm the man. Suck my balls. Greatest ever. Have this little necklace that says I'm a goat. I'm the man. Yeah. Whatever, dude. I don't... But just, you're not. You're not. Okay, let's go over here. Maybe if I scroll down far enough, I'll find the fucking gaming channel. Hopefully. God, he's such a turd. There we go. Now we're getting to the mashed potatoes. Let me find this motivational fucking video. Can't be but a handful of them. Oh, yep, he's still over here, Rev Game Strongin'. There it is. Okay, 3 months ago, here's all the beef. Here's the diss track. What do you know, 3 months ago, Upchurch official, let me tag him so I can give me some of that cornbread up in my pie hole and try to
Rap Gang Family Music Podcast. Make sure you tune in for all unfiltered, raw opinions where we talk about news going on out here with the music that we like, from hip hop to rock and roll, all the way through everything that you can mention, country, etc. Make sure you tap and subscribe to the channel, turn on that notification bell. And I am looking for serious artists that want to showcase.
Hear all this? Hear all these dumbass fucking sound effects? That's what I'm talking about. It's like every video, dude. Every standalone video.
The music, come on, get interviewed, and really pick my brain maybe if you want to with music. Again, thank you for being here. This is the Rap Game Family Podcast, music news podcast.
Oh, his plug is still firmly planted. I assure. Oh, you're talking about like the plug? Yeah, got you. Yeah, that plug got busted. The other plug, I'm sure, is firmly cemented where it belongs.
Let's turn up. Let's go.
What's going on, artists? Listen, I just want to kick some
Okay,
game
everybody,
to you,
right
man.
now, focus.
Again,
focus. Life lessons here, people. Life lessons. T-Rev is going to tell you how to get off your ass and make it. Infomercial coming soon. We're going to start selling self-help courses and shit. Like, 3:42 in the morning, he was ready to jump out of a fucking window yesterday. But now he's going to tell you how Upchurch saved his life, and you too can get off your ass and go make $100,000 off people's demise and tragedy. Take it away, Trevor.
I've started podcasting about 2020. I don't even remember the exact date, right? But I really got deep and started taking off 2022.
Maybe it's not Cartman. Maybe it looks like Kyle. Is it Kyle that wears the little beanie all the time? Fucking maybe it's Kyle.
So since that time from now, I've made over $100,000 online, and that's nothing to fucking brag.
Did you hear the cha-ching, the cash register? Keep in mind, this is all shit he has to add into this video. It's not like the cha-ching just fell in there. It's not like, whoops, I forgot to take out that cha-ching sound. No. He's adding this shit in there for theatric effect. Like it's supposed to somehow make it less douchey. No, dude, it doesn't. You sound like an asshole right now.
Brag about it. I don't go around bragging about it. And people be like, you're bragging about it right now.
You just did.
I just want to put this out there for the people, for those fuckings that don't want to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now that there is a will, a way. Trust me, you can do it. But be yourself. Don't beg for money. And be authentic to the passion that you're covering. Whether
authentic to the passion that you're covering, such as faking phone calls.
it be rap, rock, music, we could jump genres, true crime, news, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're covering, cover it with your heart and soul, and you can take it to the next level. That's what I try to tell people. Don't believe me? Hit me up. I got receipts. They're right here. They're in front of me. My 1099 miss don't lie. It'll tell you exactly how much I've made. And if you go and watch my lives, I don't pander for people. I don't suck cock for money. I don't do
suck. Spoken like a true cocksucker. I love it. I love it, man. You're making this too easy, Trevor.
None of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. And then these people say,
what
oh,
exactly?
You're making... I don't pander for people. I don't suck cock for money. I don't do none of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. Cock for money. I don't do none of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. Suck cock for money. I don't do none of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. Suck cock for money.
That's what you're passionate about.
I just
what are you passionate about?
Suck cock.
I hear you.
I don't do none of that. I just
okay. I won't judge you. It's between you and me. We're friends. I won't tell if you don't tell.
Do what I'm passionate. Suck cock for money. I don't do none of that. I just do.
The Miniman, who he is serviced.
Do what I'm passionate about. And then these people say, oh, well, you're making a profit off of loved one. Nah, bro. I'm just good at what I do. I'm good at bringing on that. I just do what I'm passionate about. And then these people say, oh, well, you're making a profit off of loved one. Nah, bro. I'm just good at what I do. For money. I don't do none of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. And then these people say, oh, well, you're making a profit off of loved one. Nah, bro. I'm just good at what I do. People for money. I don't watch my lives. I don't pander for people. I don't suck cock for money. I don't do none of that. I just do what I'm passionate about. Algorithm. I'm good at helping people have a voice. I'm good at, things of that nature. So maybe you just need to step your game up, stop complaining, and stop planning all the time. Why are you planning this shit? You're constantly, why I gotta plan to do?
Well, when you're dealing with missing people and victims and families, you might want to make a couple of plans. I wouldn't want to fly by the seat of my O-ring or my, background and sucking cock or any of that. Do you, boo-boo?
Do this and I gotta do that, and just get the fuck up and do it. I promise you, it'll be the best thing you ever did. But if you don't want to get the fuck
It's
up,
true, 501c.
you ain't gonna win. I'm just saying, man. See, this is what Church's music did to me in 2019 when I heard him. The independent, the grind, the grind, the grind. You could hear Church talking about working constantly in his music, etc. The messages that he was sitting and sifting out to us were right there in front of us, right? And that's what happened when I came to Church. Not like
And his message was surely not to suck cock. I can't imagine that was the message. I mean, holler at your holler boy, I reckon.
When I ran into Church, was coming across good music that had a good message that motivated me to fucking push it. Shout out to Upchurch. I'm not even a country guy, but
Trust me, Trevor. Nobody here thought you was a good old boy. I assure you of that. Fear not. And nobody had you confused. I promise you.
Upchurch my top 3. I got him out rapping a lot of motherfuckers. But shout out to Upchurch and my dog Playboy the Beast and Koofies, and I just want people to know that you don't have to be signed to a fucking record label, dog. I would never sign to a record label, not ever. I'm gonna tell you why I won't sign to a record label is because
I'm a dick rider,
I
and
don't
Ryan
need a
Upchurch told me not to. And seeing how nobody wants to sign me anyway, it validates my stance. So I'm just going to, be my own person, but do all the things that Church does because, well, I like the same things too, but I'm not a country guy. But that's me being my own person, and yeah, okay.
Fucking record label. I moved out here to Tennessee about a year ago with my girl, almost a year ago, and it is what it is. We got a beautiful little 2-acre property. And we're not doing too bad. We're, struggle here and there. It is what it is. You struggle. Either you're going to get the fuck up, grind, and make a way, or you're not. And I'm making this video and speaking to you guys just off the top, raw. No edits, no nothing. To let you know that.
The only thing is raw around there. Guarantee it.
You can make a way. Don't be a lazy motherfucker. Get up off your ass, pound the pavement, put in the work, whatever you love.
You sit on your ass all day in your girlfriend's car. You're not exactly fucking putting up roofs and framing houses and shit, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You sit on your ass all day. Stop, man. You sound a whole ass. Does nobody ever question any of your shit? You really should read your comments. They're not what they used to be. That's for damn sure.
Whatever your passion is, whatever your craft is.
Suck cock.
Own it,
your craft.
and do it. Now, I'm still trying to fix in my music, right?
But he stayed focused on sucking cock.
Which I did, because I was covering these cases. But you know what? I gave back to families. I was able to donate money to several different families who tried to fuck me over and then and make me look like a deadbeat piece of shit. But
Buddy, pal, sport, champ. Look here. Nobody had to make you look like anything. You're doing just fine, all on your own.
Yet, who has custody of their kids now? Who's doing better? Me.
Who's
because
doing
I stopped
better?
Fucking planning, and I decided.
Future
you know
rappers,
what?
before
It's
you
time to
start
step
having
the fuck
children,
up. And I did it. And shout out
you
to the
should
rap-
always aim to achieve better than better. Like, better is something you want to do with like your batting average. I understand that there's no handbook to being a parent, and I understand that mishaps happen, but you should aspire for your best, not better. Start aspiring for better when you find out she's pregnant. But by the time better, you need to aim for better. Better than that. Anyway, carry on.
Game family, Creek Squad plays a big part of this. Shout out to Creek Squad for really, you know, like
does
honestly,
it
that's
like a
what the
fucking
start of the
elf.
change of my life was.
Maybe it's
was
that
when
beanie. It's like Santa's little helper. He does. Herbie doesn't like to make toys. Herbie doesn't like to make toys. Herbie doesn't like to make toys. What do you want to be, Herbie? I want to be a dentist. What do you want to be, little T-Rev Herbie? I want to be a motherfucking hustler. Bet at somebody.
met Up Church Creek Squad, and I didn't be like meet Up Church hanging out with them. Like, you know, we've had some conversations behind the scenes as far as like Instagram and you know, him coming by live streams. That's it. But that was enough. That motivated me. Listening to his music motivated me. Seeing someone like Up Church, independent, and people look at him and are like, "Oh my God, Church! It's fucking Church!" No, dude, Church is one of us. He's a regular dude, just like us. He made me realize that
Nobody. Nobody. He's not that. But yeah.
we don't need record labels. We don't need fucking machines. You can do it yourself and be your own entity. Stop trying to be all these other fucking people. That's what it is. I'm telling you
your
right now.
entire fucking campaign speech has been about sucking up Church's dick to be like him. But you're being your own entity. You're an idiot. Bro, you're a whole ass motherfucking idiot, dog. Like, for real. Like, how? Damn. Damn.
And if I'm wrong, Church, correct me. But that's the message. And let's just cut all that shit to the side and let's get past the lyrics. The message that Church puts out there is to grind it independently. And people are like, why you fucking keep mentioning Church? Because his music saved my life in 2019 and it hit me with a bright message. And no, we don't want no handouts. I'm gonna say that every time. We don't want no handouts. I don't want a fucking handout. Make me earn it.
You know, popping caps and whipping ass. I mean, that's not very standing on positivity. Nor is it really good, old boy. Like, you're like Santa's little elf. With bars, sorta. Don't keep fucking around in these fucking communities, you're gonna end up behind bars. Watch it, man. This place is tumultuous.
Anything I get, baby. Just like I did what I did. I grinded my ass off to get what I did. I didn't build my name up off any. You know what I'm saying? I straight up did it my motherfucking
That's another
story. Because that's what a man does. I love y'all. Make sure I keep saying second channel, the music channel. We got.
Oh shit, y'all tap in. Many men have tapped in for all that sucking cock. Suck cock.
Got the music podcast. I'm looking for some people to get on there and interview. I want to interview real artists, people who are independent, who are grinding. I want to hear about your schedule, your work. I got questions for you guys, man.
I'm a virus to mics. I'm infecting any rapper in the scope of my sights. I'm here to shut this Mac off like I'm flicking the light. I'm coming in with precision. Got the headshot, motherfucker. I ain't missing. Even if you duck, how tips gon' rip him. I've been getting enemy to try to
just fucking wow. Alright. Stop. We sure as fucking watching that. What the hell is this guy doing? Say what? I'm probably scared to play that. That probably won't go well. I probably shouldn't. Man, I think that's really all I got. Don't want to fuck with. It's 4 o'clock in the fuck. Are you fucking serious right now? How the fuck did that happen? Let's see what pops up in my shit. Oh, there it is. I was talking about this earlier. Kobe Myers. Just tag that ass enough. Before you know it. It won't even come to you to do an interview. Like, even the interview is conducted in the house. Like, oh, shit. You've got to be fucking with me. Got to be fucking with me. Nothing super funny's popping up. I don't see anything super funny. Diddy Day in court. And we gonna cover some Diddy case. I don't give a shit. We covering some damn Diddy case. Like, wait, the fuck is this shit happening? I can't be watching this shit right now. Adam 22, you ain't talking about your career going down the fucking hill. Let your wife get railed on a fucking film. And the internet's been making fun of you ever since then. So, oh wait, what we got in here? Anything? Alright. Chicks and Kyle Busch. Struggle Jennings, that's my guy. You ought to see me and him standing next to each other. It's fucking laughable. Dude is huge. It's fucking crazy. This dude I found the other day, he's from Alabama. And it's just said, fuck it, I'll move to Costa Rica. Like, I could get with that. I could totally say, fuck it. I know, it's fuck, man. 4 a.m., I'm still awake, just sitting here like an idiot. My shit is not loading very fucking fast. College student killed in random murder rampage. Have to go check out some Law and Crime Network here in a minute, too. Is this the dude? This is the guy. This is the same dude. Who's in... Pretty sure it's Costa Rica. I'm almost positive. Almost positive. What the fuck is Gotcha Man doing? He's still around, huh?
All right, well, let's go ahead and address the gorilla in the closet and the 100 men trying to get to him, or whatever that trend is, right? The giraffe in the barn. But where you been? Gotcha, man. You can't keep taking these big gaps in it. But my channel got struck. I wasn't able to upload. I got struck by Joe Biden, of all people. And you know how, like, old people butt dial?
Yeah, then he forgot he struck you.
I think he butt struck. That's a terrible joke. You Anywho, I gotta get rid of this old curtain. I need to put my electric box back together one of these years, months. How's it going, man? Hey, I couldn't believe it, but I seen it, so I had to. Did you see that episode of Where Are They Now? Featuring Ryan Upchurch? What?
Open her phone, there was a picture of my daughter in there, the one that I just thought she took. And guess what else was in there? A picture of a bunch of babies and a bunch of dicks.
Clearly that's a joke. Not a real where they are now, but imagine that. You got to think of that. And that's what a lot of these guys are always worried about, is their legacy, right? Because, one day, whenever people go to speak on me and what I was about, what are they going to say, right? Hate to tell you, Bubba, but that's going to be part of it. They're going to be like, well, the singer who made Rolling
Stone.
God damn, what was that? What's that hit song? Holler Boys. The guy who made Holler Boys now says that nursing staff is wrestling him.
The doctor, or whoever, the lady who realized she the paperwork up, come back in there and asked me for it. And I said, no, I'm not giving it to you. I'm keeping it. This bitch got mad as... When I told her no, she's like, well, I got to give you the right one. I gave you the wrong one. I said, yeah, I know. I'm keeping the wrong one and the right one. This lady, I'm not shitting you, bro, forced herself on me and like try to wrestle the paper out of my hand. An assistant was in the room and she turned around and she goes, what are you doing?
And there's random ladies with what?
So now it's nurses and medical professionals. I mean, Jesus, dude. So let me get this straight. Everything that's gone on for the last few years, And it's everybody else. The entire world is trying to, what exactly? Steal your thunder? Or, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Come on now.
On their phone?
A picture of a bunch of babies and a bunch of dicks.
Don't say. Sit right here next to this loud appliance like Johnny Gobble. Speaking of him, hold on. I should have just kept my stupid ass in here to begin with. I guess I can just go sit. Look, I bought this salon chair for a reason, right? It's pretty comfortable. So, the reason that I haven't been able to speak on him or had any interest in it is the shit's so stupid, man. I mean, it's just, gee whiz. And I waited around, right? Because I've noticed a lot of people are kind of filling the void that I'm leaving in this inner circle, in this little community, if you will. A lot of people are stepping up and doing what I used to do. And shout out to y'all. It's fun. It's fun to be on this side for a little bit, take a break and just watch it. But I have to step back in. Y'all are missing one big point here. So this guy,
dude, is funny.
You know, is screaming all this. I'm suing you, and I can't believe you're bringing this up. I can't believe that you've accused me of this, of the P word, and oh man, this is hurting my child. This is just ruining my life, and this is the kind of stuff that I don't need out there. Well, I'll let him say part of it.
You are also hurting my daughter by lying on her.
Johnny Goble, never mind. Never mind.
Which is causing her trauma.
I found it very interesting too when he said, well, don't y'all remember when y'all tried this before in the Cammy days? That's what he keeps calling it, the Cammy days.
Know where that story originated from. That story originated from Cammy, back in the Cammy days.
Just lore to that. I'll have to explain that one day somewhere
said,
later.
Look, I'll say it for you guys. That's what the Gotcha Man's for. Look, idiot, you literally brought a 3-year-old video up. It says May of 22 right at the bottom of that. You are the one that fished for something that's 3 years old and then resurfaced it and started the conversation all the way over again and was like, hey, this guy said I'm this. What do you guys think? Hey, this is hurting my daughter. This is it. Why hasn't nobody pointed that out? This guy is such a retard. And you're like, hey, look, I found this video that somebody else found for me and sent because they have a personal issue with Triple T. Let's be honest there. Let's just call it for.
I think he's saying that the fucking staff, that he's accusing the staff of being up to some fuckery and weird shit and taking pictures of his child. And I may have misunderstood, but that's how I took it. Was like the church is accusing them of doing some fuckery.
What it is, and sent this to you, and his stupid ass jumped on it, and then wants everybody to believe that he's going to sue this guy over it. I'm suing you, Triple T. How dare you do that to me and try to ruin my
That's how I took
image out
it.
here in 2025.
Absolutely, I'm with you. That's how I took it.
Haven't you learned, Triple T? Didn't you see when they tried this 3 years ago
Uh-huh.
how that didn't work? This is.
By the way, he's referring to Triple T that was in here a little while ago. Of course, church has a major hard-on for him now, too.
It's 3 years ago, buddy. This video is fucking 3 years ago. Having said that, Badburn is good for some things, right? He brought this fella to this circle, right? Hey, ETHG for life, baby. It's even on his little cowboy. Here lately, a big question I keep getting is, Gotcha Man, did you see B. Millie called out Adam Calhoun? I guess because I did that show with Triple T, the rundown show, that I'm somehow like BFFs with Adam Calhoun, and I should know whether or not he's going to respond and fight this dude. But
that's the show I'm talking about, too. So you ain't gonna tell who you might find on there. I actually was been talking about going on there my damn self. Might need to do that. He had a great show over there.
This is the call out that you guys are asking me if Adam's going to respond to. Hey, y'all. What's up? So I was thinking, so here's how I want y'all to follow how I got to this process. You know how Adam Calhoun always wants to fight people, right? Like he's always trying to, you know
I
what I
gotta
mean,
find this
like
guy.
fight people that has problems with them. And now currently, since he talked about my sexuality, I have a problem with him. So what I was thinking was that maybe me and Adam Calhoun, you know, he likes to fight. Let's fight, Adam Calhoun. Adam Calhoun, I want to fight you right now, somewhere. And Shaka, it's all up still, buddy. Bye. Yeah, so he's supposed to respond to that. I'm sorry. Here's the real one.
But let's talk about your boy Yadam. He always tells people whenever they've got a problem on the internet that he wants to fight. Well, come fight about it. Well, he been sitting there running his mouth saying my name, and I want to fight about it. He always calls out these YouTubers, these dudes that really ain't about that ain't gonna put their hands up. He always calls them out.
Not far off, is it? But yeah, so he's supposed to respond to that. It's not even, there's nothing threatening about that. And then when I seen this picture this morning, I thought it was doctored by like Cashville or something. I didn't think, this doesn't look real to me for some reason. Like it's misproportioned, like his head is the wrong size.
Yeah, that head's been posted on that
I guess
body.
what I'm trying to say is it's not threatening at all. And
100%.
it doesn't even feel like a real call out. You know, like, and you could see his defense mechanism, and it's probably what he's done his whole life. Because even when he had Cashville in the live, in the chat, and they were going back for Cashville calling him gay, you know, just dogging this dude out, and he's like, yeah, I see that, Cashville, but look, man, I'm giving you your flowers, man. You're a great guy, man.
But I was just pointing out the fact that your ass was actually cool and hospitable and showed love to me, my baby mama, and Blair when we was coming through, like a motherfucker should. Whenever there's some young cats trying to grind with the music, you actually show love.
And it's like that kind of weird shit. But he did come and receive Cashville. What are you gonna do about that? Cashville out here hugging on a couple little gay boys from back. It's all good, Bobby. I know it. You were there for the barbecue, Cashville. What have I been doing? Me personally? Working my tail off, buddy. Getting some shit done. Bathroom's looking great. Actually curved some drywall because I didn't know what else to do. It wasn't going to fit in there. That was the problem. It was the reason I had such a small shower stall in there in the guest bathroom back here by the sunroom is because there's no room in there. Thought he was going to come down for a minute. For those of you who are friends with me on Facebook, you already know this, but they had a mother-son dance at the school, and you know, I guess some parents would freak out about this, but they come through. They were doing the Grand March, which was.
I love Got You, man, but I'm so behind on this fucking loop, dude. I don't even know who that other guy is, but I want to go find him now, because if that impersonation was anything close to how that dude behaves, that's going to be some more pleasurable shit to laugh at here shortly. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm going to go to bed now. All aboard the Bedroom Express. Fucking anybody. Is that I've got to watch this too. I'm gonna have to watch this on my own time, cause I'm liable to. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Am I missing anything that I care about? Nah, not really. I need to go through my history and find all these fucking shorts I was watching earlier that were so damn funny. And just have a night of just making fun of anybody and everybody. Fuck them. Some of these cats just make it too easy. Too easy. Alright, Miss Jennifer. Glitter, everybody. Bird, it's so good to see you, man. That's great. Yeah, I guess, maybe we'll do this again tomorrow. I'll try a little earlier. Not sure what everybody's got going down for Mother's Day, but to all the mothers, happy Mother's Day. And to, expecting moms, etc. And obviously, I had a couple women who were here in this community that I think the absolute world of. I imagine this holiday can be hard. Just like it. Don't let it sour your day. I get it. It's tough. There's a lot of great moms out there. Some are maybe a little more fortunate than others, but it doesn't make you any less of a mom, you know. Anyway. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. And we'll do this again tomorrow, maybe. Love you all. Y'all be good. Thanks.
It's nothing, it's so normal. You just stand there. I could say so much, but I don't go there 'cause I don't want to. Well, I was thinking if you were lonely, maybe we could leave here. No one would know. At least not to the point that we would think so. And everyone here knows everyone here is thinking about somebody else. Well, it's best if we all keep this under our heads. But I couldn't tell if anyone here was feeling the way I do. But I'm lonely now, and I don't know how to get it back so good. This don't mean that you own me well. This ain't no good. In fact, it's phony as hell. Yeah, but things worked out just like you wanted to. If you see me out, you don't know me. Try to turn your head. Try and give me some room. How to figure out just what I'm gonna do. 'Cause everyone here hates everyone here for doing just like they do. And it's best if we all keep this quiet instead. And I couldn't tell why everyone here was doing me like they do. But I'm sorry now, and I don't know how to get it back so good.
is dead. I've been searching for a trail to follow again. All take me back to the night we met. Oh, and I can tell myself.
You know those who I can say the words I empathize, and I can try to put myself in that place or position, but I can't imagine that there's really any real comparison for that. And I imagine you could take your worst day and turn it completely sideways, and it's still no comparison. So, having known personally and being exceptionally close to a few women who are mothers, who are in a very small, unfortunate, I guess, group that nobody wants to be a part of. I just, definitely doesn't make you any less, I'll say that. If anything, I would argue the other direction. I imagine only the strongest are tasked with that kind of reality, and I would say that if you're remotely spiritual or religious or biblical, then it would put you in pretty good company, you know. Anyway, I don't want to be the total buzzkill, but you're very welcome, sweetheart, but no need to cry. Still a beautiful day. And, yeah. Good night, sweetheart.
What the hell I'm supposed to do that I can't tell myself not to ride along with you, no. I had all of them, most of you, summer now, none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Take me back to the night we met, when the night was filled with terrors. All of your eyes were filled with tears when you had that touched me again. Take me back to that night we met. And oh, I hate all of them, most of you, some and now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Oh, take me back to the night we met. Take me back to that night we met.
put a candle in the window, but I feel I've gotta move, and I'm going, but you don't have to worry, no, as long as I can see the light. I'll pack my bag and let's get moving. I've been drifting for a while, and I'm going, but I'll be coming home soon, as long as I can see the light, as long as I can see the light. I guess I got that old traveling bone, and this feeling.
Take it back. I would take it back for just another minute, just another chance with you. Give it up. I would give everything up, every last breath, every first taste for you, just to make it all right, just to make it all right. But it's too late to go back. I can see the darkness through the cracks, daylight fading. I curse the breaking. The day is gone. The day is gone. Run away. I'll just run away like a child from all of them to you. And now I see my most constant mistake is I don't know what I love till it's gone. But it's too late to go back. I can see the darkness and those are the grindstone. Daddy worked like a mule mining Pike County coal. He fucked up his back and couldn't work anymore. He said one of these days you'll get out of these hills. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. See, the ways of this world will just bring you to tears. Keep the Lord in your heart and you'll have nothing to fear. Live the best that you can and don't lie and don't steal. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. Well, Daddy, I've been trying, I just can't catch a break. There's too much in this world I can't seem to shake. But I remember your words, Lord, that bring me chills. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. Keep in mind that a man's just as good as his word. It takes twice as long to build bridges you've burnt. And there's hurt you can cause, time alone cannot heal. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. Well, Daddy, I've been trying, I just can't catch a break. There's too much in this world I can't seem to shake. But I remember your words, Lord, they bring me to chills. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. Keep your nose on the grindstone. Took my first breath where the muddy rises, spills into the Gulf of Mexico. The skyline's colored by chemical plants that put bread on the table of the working man, where the working man does his best to provide safety and shelter for kids and a wife, giving a little of a soul every day, making overtime to keep the wolves away. I was barely 13 when the company man tried to dig my daddy's grave. It happened on a French-owned tanker ship, spilling poison into Galveston Bay. where the liquid fire filled his lungs and his eyes silenced any more cries. Cold in the grave, with death stinging pain, he fought like hell to keep the wolves away. For the next few years, Dad was sick as a dog, but he made a recovery just to spite the odds. The settlement came and we moved out of town, where the sky isn't heavy with refinery clouds. Yeah, he's still alive, he's doing good, he's in his 50s, but the money's running out, and he's pinching for pennies. So I'm going for broke with every song I play, 'cause now it's my turn to keep the wolves away.